watch my good side. The stream just starts with my head floating around. Whoa, there's a ghost. That'd be pretty on brand, actually. Let's get you in a little more. And then, yeah, how we do it, everybody. Sorry. I didn't think of this until it was like a little too late. Hold on, then we gotta move this over there. How's that look? That looks okay. How we doing, everybody? Can you hear me? Can we see me? How's the audio? It's starting on hard music already, so I'm hoping it's not blowing out anyone's ears. So over there. Oh man, we're back. It's time for that painful time where I had a series of streams go really well. We got a bunch of new subscribers, and then I watched it slowly go down when they realized I'm not just gonna play the same game until I die. But we started this journey when Ace Attorney Investigations collection came out in September. We took a break for the rest of spooky season. We fell in love with Slay the Princess. So that went a week or so longer than initially planned, but we are back playing more Ace Attorney Investigations collection for the first time. My first time playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit. This was a hard part of the day for me. I've had a lot of struggles. Prosecutor's Path was the fan-made one, because this was never put in English. Or not released in North America? Something. But we were playing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit, for the first time. Please remember to like, subscribe, ring the bell, check the settings, leave comments, share the links. People are going to abandon ship as soon as I stop playing Slay the Princess, so please counterbalance it. I would have kept playing Ace Attorney games offline if people didn't watch the previous streams. And you have, I guess, 8 more days until Apollo Justice is no longer on sale on the PlayStation Store. So raise that money, gamers. Consider donating or becoming a member, picking up merch, or donating at thethirdbill.com. That's all linked in the description, next to a resource card, as always, for social awareness, mental health, crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. And yeah, we're back, baby. It's time to. We spent all that time with my princess wife. It's time to make it back to my anime husband. Chad, is waifu genderless? Is Edgeworth my waifu? Am I his waifu? Hypothetically, if someone was trying to find a body pillow and various arts, would that make Edgeworth my waifu? Or am I his waifu? Is waifu genderless? I like to think waifu is gender neutral. The real waifu is right here. Technically it means female. Okay, well, that's why I asked if there was another one. I don't know. Husbando? That sounds like a character Ronaldo makes up in Steven Universe. Is Sona's Bloodstone, but then he is Husbando. Everyone's saying it with a question mark. Husbando? Husbando? Did I make it more Spanish sounding by accident? Husbando. Husbando? I am Husbando. This is already a terrible mistake and off the rails. Oh yeah, we've added some new banned words. If you say gummy or Swiss rolls, you owe me $5. You will be fined. You will be punished. You will be banned. I really hope that this is more... What? Did that take... Please. Okay, so I got some of the trophies in the first Ace Attorney Investigations, and one of them literally forced me to relive that whole exchange, and I'm crying my eyes out all over again. I'm hoping this is more horny and silly. I'm really not looking to sob right now. I just want anime hotties and silly stories and fun characters and puzzles. Husbando. Yeah, I corrected myself, Hank. Who are you helping? Who do you work for? I want you to think, if that little member's badge next to your name, if you really live up to it. No, thank you for the correction. That's fine. Be like Hank. You can correct me legally if you're a channel member. But yeah. Oh, also, at the merch store, there's still Ace Attorney inspired, Ace Attorney unrelated merch. Fiancé. How's that different than fiance? Or is that just neutral? I feel like these words are made up, right? Like the internet makes them up. Chat, is waifu real? Husbando? And then fiancé? Isn't that just fiance? So it's fiance with an extra syllable? That sounds right, yeah. Anyway, yeah, so like I said, first time playing. So again, I feel like this should go without saying, but no freaking spoilies. I'm not above asking for help when I need help. Alana's modding. You have the walkthrough pulled up in case I need assistance, right? You did think that far ahead, right? Your face. Oh, look at that. Suddenly, oh, the router isn't working. Rips it out of the wall. Oh, man. But yeah, consider becoming a member or donating. All that money goes back to the channels, especially if you want more. Once this is done, I'm out of Ace Attorney games again. Wow. And I'll be exactly halfway, right? Because there's the duology for the great Ace, the greatest Ace, Ace of Greats. Great Ace Attorney Detective. And then there's the Apollo Justice trilogy. So there's another duology and another trilogy. So this will be my 5th game out of 10. Wow. We're halfway there. Plus, there's going to be some fun surprises for channel members concerning Ace Attorney content, because I need to let out this energy of terror and frustration built up inside of me. So I'm making some cursed content. It needs to go somewhere where the algorithm won't punish me when people don't click on things. So members are about to get a hellscape of content. Anyway, I think we stalled long enough. It's been a couple minutes. Do I like where that's positioned? Chat, do we feel this? I feel like that's a good spot, right? Should I move it in more? They like to like swap sides when they talk, and I don't want to block. I mean, I'll have a perfect view of the anime hotties. I guess if you don't want my face involved, just go play the game. If you don't want me involved. Oh, man. All right, I'm ready. The beginning of the end of my 2nd Ace Attorney collection. Let's go. Start from Turnabout Trigger. I hardly. We did it. This one's for the Billworth shippers. Billworth, unite. Here he comes. The presidential plane descends from the western skies, bringing... Ah, shit. It's making its final approach and lands... Chat, is Joe Biden in this anime? Just listen to that crowd. Welcome, Zheng Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience awaits. Edgeworth became president. Gumshoe for president. What happened to your neck? Honored friends and allies. Yes, allies. I'm here today. Ah, shit. The odious criminals that dodged my beloved nation too fast, thanks to Prosecutor's Office of your great country. Too fast. Oh my god, can I stream this? You have our most heartfelt gratitude. However, friends, do not forget the battle against evil rages on. Here today, I make you the solemn promise. Why is it so fast? Oh, hello? We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer. Can I stream this? Donate. Call the prosecutor's office. Get Miles Edgeworth here right away. If anyone can solve this, he can. I wish there was a transparent image for that because I wanted that to be the thumbnail so bad. He's on his way. Oh my God. Edgeworth, save my country. Edgeworth, save my country. Oh, it's not my birthday. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. At Gourd Lake. Oh, now the text slows down? Wood. They captured my second favorite Edgeworth angle. The news must be halfway around the world already. Don't read it. I can't acknowledge that. I'm not getting in trouble. I'm not getting in trouble. I don't trust YouTube. Like, I'm scared this is gonna be like flagged with like controversial content or something. Can you imagine having to make an apology video because you played Ace Attorney Investigations 2? After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's... Can someone check in with Joe? Joseph? Buddy? Also, why are there two me's over there? Yes, Chad, I'm that strong. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. It was the red phone that flashes when the commissioner calls. Mr. Edgeworth! Gummy, my beloved. I can say that word, you can't. I'm still mad at all of you. Thank goodness you're here, sir. This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. I'm sorry, was Detective Gumshoe, of all people, assigned to the what happened to the president case? Is he the only detective? He's the only good one. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president? This feels like a fanfic. Like the best fanfic ever. Edgeworth has to investigate what happened to the president. God. Oh my God, my brain's already melting into my ass. Like what? I can't do this. How's the president, detective? We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago. I see. I hope he's all right. Then I suppose you better show me the scene of the crime instead. My brain hurt because I was about to say Sene the Creme, but that's not how Edgeworth speaks. Right away, sir. Hey, I said hey. Yeah, you, Ruffles. Hello? Oh my God. Oh my God, it's just like when one of you guys meet me in real life. Oh, this is so embarrassing. Fine, I'll sign it. Yes, I'm your hero. Huh? Who's that? You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Want to give me your first impressions? Anything strikes y'all as odd? No comment. Detective Gumshoe? With me. Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me. Christ. Not even Chibi Edgeworth and Gumshoe can make me feel less anxious right now. Oh my God. What have I done? Now, detective, I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Apparently his name was Redacted. Yeah, no, that's totally what Joe Biden looks like, right, everybody? Furry Joe Biden, the anime president. Well, the Sene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already can know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhengfa. Dijon Wang? Why does it sound like Dijonais? Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Newspaper clipping down my organizer. It was ranging until just before he landed. Luckily, it let up and he went on stage as planned. And then, smack dab in the middle of his speech. Badge. a gun. Why are we showing the blood splatter? Like, how's that any less censored? And everybody runs for cover, terrified for their levees. Apparently. Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir. You were summoned on short notice as well? Sure was, right in the midlay of my day of. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next date with next case. And then the boss himself calls you to the cine. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? The boss. Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park, saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth, right away? He's the only man for the job, something like that. I see. Oh, they... what now? Cordoned? Cordoned. They cordoned? They cornered? They cordoned. Chat, help. Maybe a donation would jog my vocabulary. Well, yeah, I understand the context of the word. Cordoned? Oh, they cordon it. I could have just played it off like I don't know the word because it's gumshoe anyway. My mask off moment was revealing that sometimes I have a bad vocabulary moments. Oh, they cordoned the perimeter of the park off as soon as it happened. You'll be happy to know. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. Puts on sunglasses, takes out revolver. My city. Now all you gotta do is find him in the midlay of that crowd before they strike again. It was probably that child who wanted you to comment earlier. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. And I say, what's up, danger? We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem. Precisely. I mean, actually, yeah. I was about to question it, but yeah, Edgeworth is so OP that figuring out who tried to attack the president of a nation is the tutorial for him. Security was tight for President Wang's speech, but he was still bulleted somehow. All right, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park. The president's P-play took charge of the rest. He has his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions. If I want to talk to them, I'll need a... Oh, right. This is technically a new game. I'm like, I know what X does, King. I mean, this is kind of part of mine and Edgeworth's role-playing is, ooh, I don't know how to play the game, and then he holds my hand and shows me. Which button's X, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I have to go right to them? The president's bodyguards are over there. So they are. I should walk up to the bodyguards and press X to talk to them. Oh, I don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm no good at video games. Just puts his arms around me and his shoulders are somehow wider than mine. Can I help you? You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? 2 of our senior operatives were attached to the president. The rest secured the stage. This isn't our first rodeo. Anything suspicious in that crowd, we would have spotted it right away. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of his speech. The president's security detail was on the watch for anything suspicious. I love this game. Let's investigate further. We should speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. See, that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure is something seeing the pros at work. Care to share a little about what happens to that information once you got a hold of it? Huh. Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Smash. Hey, Ruffles, I asked you a question, dang it. What happens next? Well, we put all of the information together and try to find connections. Right, sir? Detective. That's confidential information. Don't be so hard on the poor guy. So connections, you say. And what? That was Joey Wheeler. And what next? Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots. Connect one piece, TM, of information to another. It's Mr. Edgeworth's forte. He's a logic master. Logic master, hardly. I can view what information I have with L1 and then connect them with triangle. But not right now. I should try it now. Just a quick press of L1 and we'll be off down the path of logic. President. Event security. It's like he's here right now with me. Mwah! And they kiss. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. This still feels like a fanfic. Edgeworth and Gumshoe save the president. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the smashmation attempt was also certainly premeditated. That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logique never fails, huh? Yeah, Gumshoe, it's called thinking. Buddy. Bubba. Poor Gumshoe. Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues and then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. It's like someone kicks me in the crotch, but in my mind. The world may not know I made a thought mistake, but I'll know. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. Let's get this investigation started. Time to examine anything that looks suspicious. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press X. And if I wish to speak with a detective, I should use triangle. What can I touch? So the president had a nasty surprise while he was giving his speech. Same thing happened to me when I... What? Same thing happened to me when I was a kid, right in the middle of a public speaking contest. Technically, I won, but he never recovered from being shot. That got more topical and less funny as I went on with the bit. My apologies. There I was, yammering away, when all of a sudden, earthquake! Don't say the EQ word in front of the BOI. Almost jumped out of my skin. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, thank you. Even the word earthquake makes me queasy. Please don't say the EQ word. He's a sensitive guy. I know he looks tough. I know he looks jacked and handsome and he's saving the president right now. But heroes like Edgeworth and I, we're sensitive deep down. Please don't say earthquake. Sorry, EQ. What? You were listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were ignoring my little A-side, like always. Gumshoe. Shit, he knows I wasn't listening to him. Like his face. It's like I need to be more obvious when I'm not listening to him. Or less obvious. Can we chat? You found anything in note, officer? No, sir, not a thing. No fingerprints, no footprints, nothing. That is to say, none that stand out, sir. Not after everybody touched and walked all over everything. Someone stepped in this blood. Detective Gumshoe, did he sound shush you? Pleased about having no evidence to catalog? I'll, speak to his commanding officer about it, sir. Salary review's coming up soon and all. Wow. You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the salary reduction. What is the officer here taking pictures of, detective? The wicked will be crushed beneath the righteous hammer of justice. .com, am I right? That's not funny. Those were children's toys. Looks like he's reading off of these papers here, Mr. Edgeworth. Pro speech tips number 3. Speak slowly and confidently to win your audience around. Hey, this is good stuff. Better get a shot of this one, too. And that's copyright. Instead of focusing on that speech, how about you focus on your work instead, officer? Got him. Can we talk to them more? Ugh. That wasn't our first question. So, is the president okay? We're not at liberty to share that information with local law enforcement. What did you just say to him? You let us on that plane, pal, or you might just regard it. Sorry, I can't let you do that. Sigh. No one respects the Bajie anymore, eh? I suppose this is something of an international incident. All the more reason to find the killer as soon as we possibly can. Is Francisca gonna... Right? She works Interpol. Fran, is Joe okay? No. F in the chat for the Steel Samurai. Poor Edgeworth, this is the worst day. I was as surprised as you, sir, but there's no mistaking it. It's the Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. Beats me why they had a Steel Samurai balloon at a welcome party of the Forgian president. It is a little odd, although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? That'd be like if there was like a Hootie float to welcome an international conversation. Fuck him. What's Bluey and... Oh, what's his name from One Piece? Which one's One Piece, chat? We saw a giant statue of him in person. It wasn't the ninja with 3 swords, and it wasn't the dark-haired, voluptuous lady with the big anime titties. Luffy? Luffy? Luffy. It's French, Luffy. Yeah. Christ. All right. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Can we at least get him up for air? Breaks your heart, doesn't it? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Witnesses said he popped right about when the GUNN went off. There's only one, it's fine. Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Maybe this is Edgeworth's fanfic. The #1 Steel Samurai fan, Miles Edgeworth, must save the president and figure out who desecrated the Steel Samurai. Detective, we cannot let this vile ass escape. We won't, sir. You can count on it. Oh, that makes me sad. Help. Oh, there's a hole in the flag. Does that mean you have to burn it? Is that still a rule? It's the flag of Zhengfa. The key motif is a blazing red phoenix, rising from the burned remains. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. There's not enough rainbow on it. Actually, yeah, the way that the arrow is, it's like just scooching over and it looks like, do you remember when like M&M's, it was M&M's or Skittles, like someone stole the rainbow or someone took the colors away? It was Skittles. It looks like that, but with a pride flag. Wait a minute. This pride flag's made of chocolate. Thank you, like and subscribe. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Oh, that's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's a makalate. Exactly. which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. King, I love you. There's just a bullet hole in it. It ain't a poem. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? Right. Of course, oh, I give up. Come on, spill the beans. You can lead a horse to water. Oh my God. Look at him. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with triangle. You can press triangle on my... Found it. I need to calm down. I need to make ads off of this. We haven't raised enough money. Mask has to go back on. I have to be restrained. Look closely. Do you see the... the bullet wound in the flag? Whoa, look at that. You're right, sir. And note the burn marks around the circumference. That's a bullet mark. There's no mistaking it. A bullet hole, eh? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag? Located to the right of the stage. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. There's a flag with a bullet hole and a popped balloon after an assassination attempt. Make kiss. Boggers, let's go. No death, no damage run. Still on 100%. Pop that plat. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet, too. Which means 2 shots were fee-rayed, right, sir? Possibly even 3. The president was there at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. Whew, one more and I would have passed out. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. 1 gunshot. 2 gunshot. All right, on with the Huh? Well, if it isn't the murderer. Ruffles! Hey, Ruffles! Y'all figured out something out, huh? Care to share? Who exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting at us? Rubbernecker. Rubbernecker, hardly. Rubbernecker, I guess. Seems pretty interested in the cause. You're not Kay Faraday. Get the hell out of here. You're not a Faye child, and you're not Edgeworth's child. Get out. Come on, give me something here. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Boo! Boo, new characters. Boo, hiss, I fear change. There y'all are. Tabby Lloyd. Nice, that's actually pretty good. Tabby Lloyd, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but... Looking into the case? Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd? There's something I'd like... Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details? What are you, a podcaster? Please, it's a true crime girly. Let's go. How about the perp? Have they made any demands? How about them? What? What about them there ruffles? What does a fella buy a cravat for like that? Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. You're not Kay Faraday. Shut the hell up. This foster's home for imaginary friends is closed. Dang, and here I thought I could get me something juicy for my piece. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? Why, I most certainly cannot. I beg your pardon? I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood. Aw, come on. Don't hold out on us. We still gotta share some teammates. Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all are gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Okay, bye. Wait. Wait for what exactly, huh? If you got nothing for me, I'm gone. Sigh. We're fresh out of movies here. Out of moves? I wouldn't be so sure. It's time to play Duel Monsters. It's time to duel. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Then Edgeworth summons the Dark Magician girl and the Dark Magician, and it turns out they're all really big fans of YouTuber The Third Bill. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? As you know, Detective, are we challenging her to a game of chess? Daddy, King, I'm the king of games. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? You flip the board over and scream, "This isn't fair, chess is for nerds." Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head. Everyone knows I'm in over my head. No matter how, thank you. That one's for the millennials. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Fuck you. He just starts using profanity. What are we doing? When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Loosens the neckerchief. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. King, are you all right? Oh my god. Chat, am I playing chess? Now we must analyze the state of play. I don't think there's going to be another one this year, buddy. Y'all ain't getting nothing out of me. Not until you give me something in return. Exchange of the equivalent, TM. Oh my god. What the hell? My opponent has dug herself in deep. Your defenses won't be easily broken. It's a pawn and a rook? Queen? What is happening? What a nerd. I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. King, I'm always aware of the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. Oh, hold on. Enabled to speed through unread text. Off. Wait time. 3? I had to... Hold on. Some accolades are not obtainable. Okay, so I can't do story mode. What is automatic play speed? Normal. Okay. Sorry. Well, I think when I was doing trophy hunting, I changed some of the options. I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated. If you fix it to ask me something, will you dig well ask it already? I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. Then when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. Yeah, rawr. I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. All right, time to make my opening gambit. It just slowly zooms in. Edgeworth got to name this one. Mind chess? What the okay. Oh my god, what is it that you do? Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, or could I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anyone about? Shut up! I ain't no lawbreaker if that's what you're insinuating. You're clearly hiding something. What? I don't know what. Don't you? I summoned a pawn in attack mode. Don't you see? There's nowhere left to hide. I'm not rightly sure what you're getting at here, Ruffles. Curses. I should have picked my words. What? Oh my god. No! This doesn't count. It's more effective to bide my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. And when they're vulnerable, that's the time to go on the verbal offensive. So I just wait? It's just, what is it that you do? There is no bide my time button. Oh, I have to do it again? This is so weird. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Sure, I could totally not do that. That's my job. Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? No, shut up. I ain't no lawbreaker. Lawbreaker. Okay, so now I bide my time. Oh my god, I'll tell you anything. Please approve of me, senpai. I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen, and you got no reason to say otherwise. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed. Huh? Well, yeah, I the least ways it will be once I bag my first big scoop. What was that about scoops? Huh, I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh my gosh. Soon I'll be able to attack your life points directly? Dang. Sure. I'm your friendly neighborhood reporter, the hungriest cub on the beat. Ma'am, I'm sure one of your friends jokingly calls you the cub, but you're not a bear. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Did you mean to say that part out loud, or? With the opening moves concluded, the mind game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? Were you at the crime? Were you at the scene of the crime? This is so weird. At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Come on now, Ruffles, I ain't gotta give little old Tabby's... You ain't gonna give little old Tabby something first? Absolutely not. Then I ain't giving you nothing either. You know, I'm a sucker. You think I'm a sucker? Think again. It's hard to read this with this weird-ass background. Bide my time? Why is that an option, then? ... Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. Do you say what's up, danger? I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Take more than the sound of a little gunfire to faze me. Gunfire hardly. You heard gunfire, did you? Heh. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. Double dang! I'm sorry, did that not kill your mental queen? Fine, I was here, I saw it. Came here to report on the big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. And you won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles. If she came to report on the event, she must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record of your reporting? You're a reporter, hardly, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. You got more questions? You gotta give me something first, that's the deal. Kiss on the cheek. No, I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you. Time to deploy my clue. Oh, now it's a Knight. Horsey time. You must have a record of your reporting. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang near wore my shoes out running around on this one. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person who asks me. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I'm the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you young lady me, you ain't getting it, no matter how many times you ask. Oh, bide my time? Because you're rattled? So are we just glaring people into submission now? With that look? With that face? He doesn't have to point anymore. You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal. I understand that your job is a difficult one. You do? Well, ain't that sweet? And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever see Edgeworth. It's a little hot. It's a little hot.
Nah, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it, yeah. I am Moana. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to nab me a scoop.
Bide time? These are just pawns. Bide my time.
Hey, partner, this ain't no time for the silent treatment, you hear? I'm a busy woman.
Seems I misjudged that one. No, my health bar. It's more effective to bide my time the more agitated or upset my opponent seems. When they're vulnerable, that's when I go on the verbal offensive. Where's the... Oh my god, I have to do it all over again? You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
You got more questions? You gotta give me something first, that's the deal. I'm not in the habit of making deals. Sorry, Ruffles, can't help you.
Oh my... This is ridiculous. You have a record of your reporting. No self-respecting... This is weird.
Of course I made a record. I told you I'm a pro. Dang, you wore my shoes out running around. And that's why I'm about to buy. I'm just asking, young lady. Don't young lady me. You ain't got nothing no matter what you ask it.
Bide.
You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
Well, that's sweet. Yeah, in a competitive field, it's hard to succeed. I'll go plenty far. I am Moana. Just as long as I get my trusty tape recorder, I'll be as ready to nab me a scoop.
Play me that tape? Oh my god. I'm about to die. What happened? Why this? Why does it start all the way over if I screw up and I'm still being timed? Oh my god. This game is about Edgeworth taking on the Empress of Time. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success, so dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Oh, and then we can hear how many times. Yeah. That's what I call tension.
Dang it. This is my scoop you're messing with. My big break. Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate.
Why did you say that?
Oh, I got a trophy. Checkmate, poggers, let's go. Mine just prey slaughtered.
You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Play us that tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. It's a rash. You played me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Only the chief ever played me so good. So you gotta agree to be chief number 2 and be mentor to a rising star, aka me.
No. Where's Kay? Where's my actual daughter? Chief number 2, huh? Kinda like a second parent? That's a big responsibility, sir. I already have children, 3 of them. 2 are psychics, 1's a ninja thief, and they're all a handful. Are they giving me a 4th child? And one more
thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of mentor wouldn't give his star pupil the exclusive, huh?
She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's years until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not.
Fun. But I guess a girl can't have everything.
Look, it's just basic economics. I'm taking care of my never charges anyone good-for-nothing husband who never makes money as a defense attorney. I have to help Gumshoe cover his rent because he makes no money. Kay has dance lessons. Maya and Pearl keep breaking crystals, and my husband keeps eating jewelry. Like, my money goes to expenses. What's left for the Steel Samurai figurines?
I guess a girl can't have everything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. Then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Kashak. Honored friends and allies, I'm here to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more. The president's speech. Kashak. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will.
Yikes. That there's me. Can't beat a little live. Oh, oops. Can't beat a little live commentary to set the scene.
Huh? The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagaratsu situation behind him, as well he should be. This is a great day for all of us. Whose voices are these?
Oh, there are these two old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. In beautiful voices that everyone appreciates.
I know their voices from somewhere.
Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. After he says, "Now I'm going to shoot him."
That's not suspicious, though. The president thrusts his fists into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. The battle against evil... is it... No, Wang is the president. I thought for a minute it was, my doggy man. The wolf guy. The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you the solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. First, the president shot somebody, and then they shot back. It was self-defense? What the... Hey! Mislaid's tape data jolted down on my organizer. So, 2 shots were fired. I feel like we could have found that out a lot faster and easier from, I don't know, the bodyguards.
Yep, and that tells us something.
She's just in the tutorial, right? Where's Kay? Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. One of the two shots fired, one hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order, which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. It does. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is... the center? Over here. Oh, way over here. The grassy knoll, like in the corner? Oh, you didn't tell me. I was thinking out loud, but thank you. Am I right? The grassy knoll? Because it would... shoomp? Maybe a little lower. Chat, y'all got a protractor? Protractor, hardly? But it's like over here. This seems about right.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. Oh, yeah, the left-hand side. Yes. Bullet trajectory data jotted down on my organizer. Cool, we actually did some investigating. That was fun. Can we do more of that? I miss examining the clues. Why are we playing mind chess? Chess. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you want the hot anime characters to make out with each other? You're playing chess, you nerd. I'm sorry. Is this the third Bill Ace Attorney investigations? No. What would Miles Edgeworth want? More chess. He wouldn't come back for the sequel unless we agreed to more chess. You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. Roger that, sir. So, you need me to clear all those people out of the way, I guess? I do. And what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. Yes, sir.
Chief, hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
Ooh, sorry. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I surely do. You gotta help me out. This stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'll prod, pummel, and push them wherever you like.
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. But his.
Whatever you say, Mr. Chedgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that. Their little sprites transitioning. Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd here cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
Oh, you ain't seen nothing. The chief, my other chief that is, she sends him running twice as quick.
Is your chief hot?
Oh my god, it's freaking, what's his name? Tutorial lawyer.
He did it. He's the killer. Oh, what the hell's his name? Payne. Max Payne. Something. Payne. Does he have a first name? Good old Stinky. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't be worrying, you pretty little head about that. It's reversible. All you gotta do is switch it around and alakazam. No more dirt.
It's Winston? Oh, Winston Payne. Winston Payne. Past tense. Yeah. Well, there he is. If I take one step, everyone will realize how drunk I am. On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem with the inside. We're ready to get back to the Investigation whenever you are, sir. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all.
All right, you got me. It was me. Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. God, what are you, some sort of fake fan not remembering my name? I'm like the second character. We work together at the prosecutor's office?
He's a prosecutor. What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, only the invitation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? Where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him and only him out through the cordon.
Oh, well, guilty. So he had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up? Rude. Got him. Oh, I want to see if I could touch the flag. Litter. Can someone clean up this litter? You're with one of the news channels?
Yep. Can I help you?
You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look?
Wish I could help you, but the fan base doesn't like it when we do videotape evidence, so we're skipping that. That might be a little tricky.
And why's that, huh, pal? You got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just that my camera was knocked over in all the panic. And now I can't get it to work.
That footage would have helped immensely. Yeah, just our luck. Ha 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 ha. What the?
You look like you need a little help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hey. Oh, I'm going to say your name wrong, and I'm sorry. Ickly McNolite? Thank you for becoming a member. Let's go. Members, show them around. You will be on spa water duty next stream. So bring cucumbers, strawberries, limes, lemons, whatever you want. Thank you. Congratulations. That was rude. Thank you for becoming congratulations on supporting me. Thank you for becoming a member. Congratulations. Lonely Midnight. Thank you. 14-year-old me put C's in everything. Oh, can we get an F in the chat for 14-year-old Lonely Moonlight? That's cute, though. No, Moonlight, it's cute. It's like little crescent moons. That's adorable. That's fine. I know that voice. Yay! Oh my god, whenever we get a new member, a character I love comes back. Chat, hit the join button or donate. Oh my god, she's back. I guess good. Let's go. Our daughter's here. She just finished school. Kay. Look at her. So I'm here to kick the ass of whoever's trying to take my place in this game. Honestly, I leave you for 2 seconds, but don't worry. Your hero's here to save the day. I was actually really worried. I'm like, can we please not replace her until the final case or whatever? That's right, the one, the only Kay Faraday. Hero? Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Not right now, but it's not like I quit. I'm just, on sabbatical. Wink. Did you just say the word wink? I'm taking time out for some intensive training. Being the second Yatagaratsu doesn't come easy. Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working a case. It's been 2 weeks? Have we even seen our fiancé in all this time? The case of the Yatagaratsu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. Anyway, the paperwork went through really quick, and in the last 2 weeks we filled out the adoption forms. She calls herself the second Yatagaratsu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief. There's not a lock I can't open or a trap I can't escape. And when it comes to stealing, well, I'm still in training, but I'll get there soon enough. What are you doing here, Kay? What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course. I shot a guy. He was talking and up on the stage, and I was like, boring, change the channel. He wasn't important, was he? I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. Thank you for the 2, saying Queen Vega. Donating in hopes of another cameo. More. Speaking of cameos, complimentary cameos if you donate or pick up merch at thethirdbill.com. I need to send thank you videos because I keep forgetting because I've been stressed. And afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office to see you guys, but now I don't have to. Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever. Hey, oh, dummy. Oh, I actually got a message from Capcom. Franziska won't show up unless we raise at least $50. Donate for cameos. Hey, Gummy, how you doing? You're looking pretty full of beans yourself. That's an inside joke, you see, because the headcanon is, y'all adopted me, but I stay at Gumshoes. So, Kay, are you really here to save the day? Yep. Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor, like the bodies. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang. Was it too soon to say shebang? Did you now? Then you better show them to me. Please don't say shebang. Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh? Oh, shit.
I know, right, Mr. Prosecutor? He is about as much fun as
I almost said damaged.
as a dang toothache.
Shit. Oh, they're gonna cross-pollinate. Oh no, chat help, chat help. Here, I'll cover it up.
We won't even let me call him Chief. But I'm forgetting my manners. Tabby Lloyd, ace reporter at your service.
They're both Southern. Fuck me. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right. He's no fun at all. This one time, you two can chat later. Or you can just watch Bill's previous streams. There it is. Okay, can I see those pictures? Boo, fine. Here. Wow, that is the moment of death. And why does one of the bodyguards have a neck brace? I took this one right when the gun went off. It's a little traumatizing. It was total chaos. People run around everywhere. The president has 2 bodyguards. Huh? What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue.
Oh, your eyes just lit up like a pair of dang Christmas trees. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, care to tell the readers about what you spotted?
A contradiction. Huh?
Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. Oh, there was a laser dot already on his head? If the first bullet went through the balloon and the flag, the laser shouldn't be on his head for the first shot. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Right? Oh my god. I didn't press anything. Yes, this is it. I'll simply press... Oh, we're still in the tutorial. I'm like, there's a ghost that's trying to one-up me at my Ace Attorney playthrough? Press triangle to make a diamond. Now to present the evidence that proves the contradiction. Bullet trajectory. Right? Eureka! There's clearly a contradiction here. If you say so, sir, I can't... Oh, shit. I can't see anything myself. You don't see it? Something so obvious. That's a contradiction in itself. Mr. Edgeworth, you know if you made a mistake, you can just tell me, don't you? Oh, Gummy, my beloved, a mistake after no such thing. And I'll prove it to you. I've already located what's contradictory between this photograph and the evidence. Now to present the evidence that proves... Huh? What, because there's a picture of him without a dot on his head? Eureka! Christ, did I skip several steps before I can connect the bullet path? I should be awarded bonus points. No damage, no death still on. Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here?
Well,
we'll all be.
Indeed. There's something on the president's It begins. There's something on the president's forehead, something that wasn't there in the other picture, in the shape of an L. What is that? Some kind of birthmark? Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead. Well, the years stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. They don't stop coming. So they don't stop coming so they don't start coming. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. This is clearly chicken pox. Did he get bitten by a budge then, maybe?
Yeah, that's it. That right there is a big old bug bite. And here I thought it was something important. The look on your face. Well, I'm leaving.
You should know that the road to truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details.
Oh, again with the face. All right. Duly noted, Chief.
Kate, what are you calling him now? Kate kills her. Case photograph, jotted down in the order. Whatever. I can't be mad that long. Kay's back. That's all that matters. Hey, buddy. Did you remember to have a good lunch before you stopped by the event? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I was on that. Man. I guess we could just chat. Nothing's wrong with that. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you like my big entrance? But I really am your hero now, huh? Well, your evidence helped things along, certainly. Hey, I'm the second Yatagarasu, remember? All in a day's work. Kinda wish I could have showed you how far I've really come with the whole Great Thief thing, though. The training you mentioned? Yeah, about that. Why am I paying for these classes? You dropped out of dance to take criminology. Don't worry, I haven't stolen anything yet, I promise. Except knowledge at the university that you're helping me pay for classes for. That's canon. So the whole Great Thief thing is just on hold, for now anyway. That's a relief, I suppose. Yeah, I want to get out there and start stealing back the truth like my dad. But I've still got ways to go with my training. I need to find some partners in crime. Maybe if I could get the commission from a second video game. I hope she means that figuratively. I can't be the only girl in the world looking to pull off the most daring heist ever attempted, and if Disney were to buy Capcom, then I'd be part of the Young Avengers. True, but not many people are looking to pull off a career in larceny either, I'd wager. Yep, no doubt about it. If you compare the pic I took to the newspaper clipping, the red birthmark stands out like a sore thumb. That's a contradiction, all right? Indeed, though I very much doubt it's due to a birthmark suddenly appearing. Oh, that reminds me of what I really am. I might have to steal that line of yours. The road to the truth is paved with seemingly trivial thefts. Funny, I don't remember that being the exact sequence of words I used. Why just rob a house when you can rearrange the furniture too? Really fuck with them. I like to picture that I'm playing chess with the house when I rearrange the furniture. Oh my god, she really is his daughter. You may call it rearranging, but I call it irretrievably corrupting. Well, that was fun. Good chat, Kay. Did you do your homework, maybe? The television truck appears to be stuck in the mud. Reminds me of the time I pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. Shush. Then you just... It was pre-Ace Attorney Edgeworth. It was pre-Phoenix Edgeworth. Then you just drove away and left me there. Gotta admit, it felt kind of lonely. Did I do that? Pre-arc? I think I might have. You came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I knew you'd never forget about me, sir. Of course I wouldn't. Bearing those 15 minutes anyway. Pre-arc Edgeworth who? This wooden sign looks almost brand new. I imagine it was placed here recently. What's it say? 50 yards to the Gordy? I want to go to the Gordy Museum. Japan has everything. Japan has McDonald's. Japan has Disney. Japan has Super Mario Land. Bill, all that stuff, you know, never mind. I hope you get to Japan someday. Yeah, I'm going to have a genuine slice of Sbarro pizza in Tokyo. It's going to be great. Ooh, and then compare it to the slice of Sbarro in Kyoto. 50 yards to the Gordy Museum. And around 70 yards to the... Never mind. What's the matter, detective? Just read it, will you? 70 yards to the, sex dungeon. Oh, the boathouse. Feels like a million years since that whole sorry affair unfolded. Fond memories, detective. Yeah, fond memories, sir. Ooh, I got a trophy! Poggers, let's go. Pop that plat. Chat, pop that plat. I'm gonna intentionally skip trophies. Oh no, we're leaving. Should I talk to, new kid? You say you attended today's ceremony in order to gather material for an article of some kind? Oh, you bet I did. It ain't the kind of thing that happens every day. And when did the ceremony begin? Right after the rain stopped. We got lucky. It was raining all morning before that. Anyhow, the president's plane touched down right around 1:45. And the speech started at 2 on the nose. What about the bullet activity? Must have been about maybe 20 after. So 20 minutes after the ceremony began? Yeah, shots rang out, tearing through the air that only moments before had been alive with cheers. Then tragedy. The president dropped to the floor, felled by an unknown assassin's bullet. I still think it's you. It's 2:25 p.m. on March 25th, and I've been reporting to you live from the scene here at Gourd Lake. What was all that about? Sorry, just making some voice notes. Gotta get those ideas down the second they come into the old noggin, you know. Ain't every day you get to report on the assassin of a guy, after all. It's dramatic, it's emotional. It's got everything I need to write an article that puts the readers right there on the scene. And did the president really drop to the floor? Officers on the Cine said his bodyguards escorted him straight onto the presidential plane, then gay onto the presidential plane. Hey, y'all can't blame me for getting a little carried away now, can you? I better take any testimony she gives with a good-sized pinch of salt. Hey, stop it, calling me a reporter, hardly at all. It's kind of weird when somebody else says it. Still, Tabby Lloyd, reporter at large. Does have kind of a ring to it, don't you think? You are a reporter, correct? Sure am a reporter. You're cheating. Have you even had any articles published? Yeah, fixing to look up my work, huh? Well, that might be tricky. And yet you call yourself a reporter nonetheless?
Well, I soon will be, won't I? This right here is a big old scoop, no mistake about it. And I got the whole thing on tape, don't miss a second. And it's all thanks to my trusty mic and my even trustier tape machine.
Okay, Chad, if anyone needs to know what a tape machine is, I can help you out. I've seen one in a museum once.
I'm about to set the journalistic world on fire, just like my mentor before me, the pyromaniac journalist. You know, the Chief Ruffles, my mentor, my inspiration, the meaning in my life.
No, but you have mentioned her repeatedly.
Did I? Can't rightly say I remember.
What kind of reporter forgets a thing like that?
Well, it's just like the chief always says. You gotta treat information as irresponsibly as you can.
What kind of mentor says that?
Oh, you should have heard her the day she gave me this here tape machine. You be sure and bag yourself the juiciest, sleaziest scoop you can now, you hear?
Wonderful. So you're the kind of reporter who sees fire under even the faintest trace of smoke.
No, I'm the kind of reporter who sets things on fire, who puffs on the smoke till the smoke about chokes you.
How is that any better? No comment. Okay, now what do I do? Oh, thank you. Well, I just chatted with everyone for no reason. Oh, come on. Maybe the birthmark wasn't a birthmark, it is there because they just want to kiss. What? How is that not connected? You failed me, didn't you? Christ. You take health damage, not me. What else is there to do?
Oh, we have to go examine the revolver.
Huh? What revolver? Kay's standing on the flag.
Yeah.
Revolver. No? Oh, I can look at the trash can. Christ. Instead, I made small talk with people. You cost me health. I guess you're going to get laid off if we don't raise the funds to send you to walkthrough reading camp. Donate, become a member. I got to send my mod to walkthrough camp.
You even gotta pick through the trash yourself. A prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe, pick through this trash for me. Oh my god. Right away, sir. Yay. It's okay because I brought my strawberry-scented hand sanitizer with me. And my cookie one.
The faithful detective scrambles through the garbage as the prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Let's see now. Come to Papa, little treasurers. Is he enjoying himself? Yeah, let it... It's called a passion if you love your job. Bingo! A popsicle stick. Gotta love the jokes they put on these. Do not consume. That's not funny. Detective. Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? Gumshoe, no. You just quit smoking. I think we got something. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Yay, I get to touch things again. Although it's been in the trash. Can we wash it first? Can I get some gloves? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it. Oh, we're not even touching it, Gummy. Gummy, I need you to respect yourself a little more. We can rotate the item with If you want, I can move it closer, farther, away. I can use L1 to examine an object up close, and R1 to move out of the bigger. And then when you spot something, just say, if you can point out suspicious areas with the cursor, press X. Yes. All right, let's see what we can discover. Poggers, let's go discover I hardly. Boop. Oh my god, it opens. Oh my god, a photo. A map. I'm sorry, does this person also a chess nerd? Was it me? This is a document of some kind. What are we looking at here? Presidential secretary plan. It's a diagram of the president's secretary arrangements. It shows how the president's bodyguards were positioned. It even has his people's names on it. Rook and Knight. That must be the two from the photo. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa. I heard he
uses some private security firm.
But why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. Y'all want to hear a little tabloid exclusive?
You really know something?
Sure I do. I was over there at their embassy not so long back sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head.
Oh, that's rude.
Including a bunch of bigwigs of the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's able to trust his own domestic law. He's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. Finally, a president that questions the cops. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Whoa. Oh, the misery. Security plan data jot down. My organizer. But what was it doing dumped there in that bag? You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. Huh? Hey, there's something else in here. Maybe we should have noticed that first. That's a big old gun. What? My. What's a Jun doing here? I don't want to say that. I don't want to find out that that's like a slur or something. Sir, this badge, it's gotta belong to the... Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver, hardly. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. Could this be the work of a professional? That would explain the secretary plan, too. I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. The laser. I just don't want to stare down the barrel of it. This is a laser sight. It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yup, definitely a red laser. Could the assassin have used a laser sight to target the president? You spoiler. Why does this remind me of something? Something someone said earlier, off camera. Me? Talking about me? I think it's time to go over the information we've collected so far. Yeah. Oh, the bullets? There's 2 missing. 2 spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the 2 gunshots heard on the recording. That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used. That bag was a real find, huh? Just goes to show a bag in the hand is worth 2 in the trash. Nice work, detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask you if you don't mind. Please wash your hands. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. On it, sir. Don't touch it. Too late. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. He's sounding it like as if it would pair nicely with his meal. Ah, man. A couple of forensics prints would really tie this meal together. Got the results for you, sir. That was quick. You bet it was. Told the techs it was ultra super high priority. But they came up empty. And they checked everywhere. It's been 2 seconds. Tell them to check again. Inside and outside, top to bottom and verse, sir. They even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Regardless of warnings, some things are that simple. Laser sight, red birthmark. Kiss. No, don't bow. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. Really? So it wasn't a bug bite? No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. King, you only have bug bites for 1 day? It is, in fact, the beam of a laser sight. Then our killer was aiming to shoot the person square in the forehead? And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Yeah, that's got to do more than itch. Indeed. I fear the president may be even in more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found... Can it face it. Now it look. Oh my god! It looks like I'm gonna shoot him from where it's positioned. Like, let me. I'm sorry. Chat wasn't donating, so I had to take matters into my own hands. I'll never get to 10,000 subscribers on my gaming channel or 200K on my main channel. I think I agreed to the wrong thing. Why would the perp use a laser sight, though? He's right. You'd stand out like crazy using something like that. Pew, pew, pew. It's not like you can just go around shooting lasers all over the place. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. Seems like a pretty bad idea all around. Oh, I almost forgot. I took a couple more pictures. Maybe the laser sight's one of them? It's a long shot, but it's worth a look, at least. All right, Kay, let's see these other pictures. Yes, sir, right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's one I took just before everything started going south. I was about to joke. Okay, these are just selfies. Oh, look at her. She's having fun. Look at her getting involved in politics, and she's all registered to vote and stuff. I used to be happy and full of hope, too. Oh, my God. Someone was about to shoot tutorial guy. Prosecutor Payne. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. Hey, can you blame me for wanting to take a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. And this one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. Second shot came out just seconds after this. Then there's... What's this? I can hardly see anything. Well, this guy pays me to take pictures of people's... never mind. I got knocked over when everyone started running right after that last picture. I guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident. Not sure this one's gonna be of much use, eh, kid? I'd hard disagree. And that's all of them. I love the selfie. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting. Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Do you see the laser sight in the photo? Where? Where, chat? No, not even chat. Comments. Dora the Explorer wasn't live. Comment. Say in the comments where you see the laser. Where? The corner. That's right. Delicioso. There, I see it. What is it, sir? Look closely at the person with the red hood. Oh, it is coming from him. I was too worried that the tutorial guy was going to get shot. Well, there it is. Indeed. That's our laser sight right there. So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be the shooter, yes. We found him, and all thanks to yours truly. Indeed. You led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. Boop. Just gives her a little boop on the nose. Found $1 behind your ear. I mean, oh no, I have this dollar that I think I might get stolen from, and she just takes it. I think that's cute. Shut up. You didn't even respond to that. Edgeworth, whenever he wants to give her, like, allowance or something, he, like, mysteriously leaves a dollar bill hanging out of his pocket. She thinks she's stealing it. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your photos, too. Let's take another look. Our red-hooded suspect could be in another one of these photos from... after? Yep. Told you it would be important. Is the person with the red hood here, too? Do you see the person with the red hood, chat? Over there. That's right. Look, right there. A red jacket. That must be our suspect. Looks like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Ah, the samurai dog stand. Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. The Detective Gumshoe. On it, sir. Consider it cleared. I'm gonna eat all those hot dogs. Good. Wait, what? No. I'm counting on you. God, Chibi Gumshoe is thick. Oh my god. Who drew that? We have you now, my little red writing. Oh my god, this is my fanfic. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Music picks back up. Now let us continue our investigation. There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. Well, get going. Oh, right. Sorry. There's the hood. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Boop. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, I don't want to get my suit dirty. Can you see what's under the stand, please? There's something down here, all right. Let's see. Detective Gumshoe gets distracted playing in the puddle. A red raincoat. This must be the one the suspect was wearing. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. Red raincoat data drawn down mark. Yeah, so far I think it's the journalist. There's a button. What's this? A red baton. Hey, do you think? Seems it was torn off something. I knew that. Oh, it's from the sleeve. Could it have been dropped by a red hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Let me look at the sleeve. It's inside out. TM. The button is missing. Now I'd like to think about it for a second. God damn. I appreciate that they tried to make it different. I feel like we could have just had collecting evidence as Edgeworth and something similar to the Ace Attorney formula, but I get they wanted it to be different, but god damn, sometimes it's so silly. It's still the tutorial. It's fine. The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. Huh. The right sleeve's inside out too. TM. It seems it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the person of interest. Feels like I'm running. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. Yup, and the missing baton. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Oh yeah, only the right sleeve is inside out 3. Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. So what does this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? If we're to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Oh boy! And like Edgeworth pulls out like the green squared thing so you can hold up. Never mind. Oh my god, this is flat. Ew, it's stuck together. Tag? Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Yuck. There's ketchup on the inside. This is a bloodstain? And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. So we're looking for someone with an injury. Not just any injury, Detective, an injury on their left arm. Huh? How do we know that? It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out 4, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, detective, there is a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve? Precisely, or at least we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. My raincoat is outdated, man. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Investigation complete. Oh, cool. I've recovered my health from Judas. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up.
You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time.
That's right, That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Turns out there was a injured left arm convention just next door. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, I did what you asked. I put a cast on everyone's left arm. Fucking... He just goes home. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. Oh my god, stop referencing me without sending me a free copy of the game, Capcom. Or the jewelry that you took off the shelves over a decade ago. Way to nab the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more, understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir, I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the person. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary ass. Bring him over here, detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys, you heard Mr. Edgeworth. Beat the ever-loving shit out of him. Oh, he did it. Oh, he did it. Oh, it's the bad man. Oh, it's the bad man. He just looks at the insignia on his kimono, his jacket. It's like, why does it look like my husband? No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. John Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe, not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edgeworth. Ding. Right? I gave him a little British voice, didn't I? Several, almost, God, was that a year ago? It was almost a year ago. I don't like how much we're bringing up Phoenix Wright 2 in front of Ace Attorney 2. Don't do that to me. Don't big top me. Don't fuck me like you did in 2. You know my name? Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of what we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. Oh my god, why? Oh, the ice cream is him, but why is it sliding around like that? Like it's wearing a fake skin? Do we get to find out what's up with the... A Star is Born? No? Has it been too long since A Star is Born? That's old news now. My, well isn't that just shocking? And this would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Pew pew. Care to tell the readers what happens next?
A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words. And then everyone started cheering, play chess, play chess. This is Edgeworth's fanfic. It's not real. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks the upcoming battle will entail? Let him blather on. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. Excuse me. And to do that, God, I get really burpy, and I yawn a lot when I do voices. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R and press triangle. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change attack. Press for more information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponents with L1. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth?
Step it up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor.
Once I'm able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. It's time to duel. Oh, we still do testimonies in this game, huh? We're not playing chess. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. See? Flip, flip. This is my ice cream. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. But now you're holding ice cream, so you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one, after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella, Ella. Team Rocket, Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for when a girl really needs to move.
Heck, I don't use one neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, or even if I have to take a shit, it's my trusty parka every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making a baseless accusation, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream set. Oh my. Chat, was that hot? Forgive me. My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. Damn it. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. Or was he paid to take a fall? I can understand why whoever the... press or present. Ooh, cool. But you have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim.
My bad.
I have a selfie of my adopted daughter, Kay Faraday. Thank you very much. Yeah. Injured left arm. That's the good shit. I was gonna say, I felt that in my nips. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive, although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies, because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we've already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured, and now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. Oh my god. No, that's such a waste of ice cream. Ugh, I want ice cream. Chat. PO box in the description. Please don't send me ice cream. You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Da-ding. Oh, yay, it's okay. Oh, no! Attempted murder of a Foresian leader, causing a diplomatic incident. That'll throw the book at you. You can give us the silent treatment all you like. Silent as a hill, they say. But we don't need you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answers we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. No, he runs off. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhengfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would already be in checkmate. Is that a challenge? Fine. If I win, you let me go. And if you win, I'll confess to everything. Play chess, the crowd chants. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat. He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now. But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I am aware, that is not a crime. Motherfucker. I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who has happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard suddenly sprung into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives. Now, are you finally satisfied that I'm telling the truth? As if your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat. Intriguing, but that is not me. Oh, come on. Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat that day? Today. I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? I am no assassin. Press or present? Boo.
Hold it!
A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. But of course. Ask me anything you wish. Name all 31 flavors. Marzipan? I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, have you even had ice cream? Last week you told me ice cream was bad for you and it was the devil and it'd make you bad at stealing. That was because you weren't brushing your teeth and going to bed. Why, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart. Bitch, this isn't Kingdom Hearts. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweetened crystals of ice. There. I hope that you now see. I am nothing more than an ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a... Shush. No, back.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why are we not using an umbrella? Is that so strange? It was a rainy morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind. Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better that than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Forgive me. I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all. Eventful? Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edgeworth. The president of Zhengfa was shot at. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out.
Hold it!
Shots, everybody. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with a keen eye for details. One truth prevails. Real ones know. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. Then the one on the left was Rook. That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. How do you know that? I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was it? Was especially quick to respond. I feel like the picture, right? Because they both lifted briefcases and were like, where? No? Am I on the right track? That's the only other thing I can think of. 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area. No? Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Oh, he's going off of the notes, not what happened. They had to put the horsey down. As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh? Then tell me how a simple ice cream seller I hardly knows one of the presidential bodyguards' names. What? What? You jest. Surely. You were the one who spoke the names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? Objection! Oh. I overshot my thought again, didn't I? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Da-ding. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. I say, care to go see Hamilton? Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. No, Angry Pengy. God, I want ice. It reminds me of clown cones from Baskin Robbins. My grandpa used to give me a clown cone all the time. I hate clowns. I love icing. And I would just eat the icing. Yeah. Come now, miss. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is they bought ice cream from me and used their names. Well, I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? What? We have something of a connection. He's the bottom. And his is a name I could never forget after such a steamy encounter. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes. Objection! And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller with a fucking zipper down his face. / lover, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult. You see, we don't do many activities where he sees my face. We have a strict no names, no eye contact policy. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? Don't gaslight me, because then how did you know his fucking name? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you prefer I had let it fester? Is he actually gonna worm his way out of this? Can we exert a little bit of our power? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. That's first Ace Attorney Edgeworth. I don't do that anymore.
No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking scenes here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice.
Sigh. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. As did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming another red-hooded person? Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? How very convenient. Thought you might find it far-fetched.
Far-fetched?
I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never believe me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain... prosecutor? I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Oh, shit, they caught me trying to kill a government official. Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I'm sure. Hey, kiddo. See, right there in the front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but What exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now. A man of your talents should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. I'm afraid I don't follow. The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that. Is there? There's someone with a red blazer. Think carefully. The picture was taken right in front of the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. What is Mr. Joe talking about? What piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? The bullet trajectory? What? Photos capture people's souls, so, the balloon? Is it time to talk about that? Hearing 2 gunshots on the tape? How does that contradict it?
Take that!
Because this only accounts for 1? Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph. Ah, so you have noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. Someone who should... Oh. Dude, was I right? When I jokingly said, oh, I hope it was you. It was definitely you, because you're the only other character here. The only new character. Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who, indeed. The person who is missing from this photograph is... Choose you too. Thanks for the 5. Is that for me being a genius? Is that to summon and manifest more cameos? I don't know if we're going to raise enough money in time to get Apollo justice. Thank you, Choose You 2 for the 5. I hope you're good. Did you just get here? Yeah. Okay, sick. It's like, you pretty quiet. Usually hang out. Tabby Lloyd.
Take that!
I fucking called it. Your boy's a genius. Huh? Miss Lloyd? That's right. I did it. Just fucking... How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor... Hardly. Oh, shit. I forgot your... I want to give you an evil voice. I'm tired of doing this voice, but,
Oh, there was 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
She must have been very close indeed to capturing it on tape.
You're right.
You're right, but she's not in the picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Nah. Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the
I almost said microwave.
Y'all fixing to put me under the microscope now? All right, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide.
The gun's hidden under those knockoff beats.
It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. No, I was running all over roving reporter style, and there was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, the tape's from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. I'm Mr. Brightside. Ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor. I'm certain of it. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. Kiddo, you just met her. We need a... Okay, it was right for you to trust me when I was a stranger. That worked out. We need to instill a vigilance in Kay about strangers and dangers. Tabby wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's our perp.
Will y'all quit messing with me as if I could have done something like that, little old me? Tee-hee-hee.
I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction.
Please don't cover my face.
Ain't like I was standing the press present. Ooh. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in one spot and the tapes from when I was in another. No? President passionately addresses the assembly. Oh no, the president was literally talking during the tape recording. Yeah, his fist is in the air. So the tape again or the photo? Oh, cool. Let me do the tape. His fist is literally in the air. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, you danged right it is, and I don't lie.
And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
What? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of the picture indicates that it must be taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording?
Put your paws up, little monsters!
Take that!
See here, the president has his fist raised.
And what about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? He was quoting a line from Guns for Hands by 21 Pilots.
No, I see. It ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't? Oh God. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist into the air.
The excitement reaches fever pitch.
There. That's the moment. Right there. Good job, Gumshoe. Here is a treat. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. He's such a great guy, okay? He's a himbo. Has himbo been replaced with calling a human being a golden retriever? Did Heartstopper take over that much? Which means Tabby should be in the picture too. And she is, right there, for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. What? Oh my God. What happened to your ass?
What?
So you're our shooter, huh?
No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... it is John Doe. He still had a raincoat. Oh, John Doe was gonna do it. John Doe? It's still his jacket. It's still his jacket. Oh, God. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. So there were two people with red hoods all along? Good job, Gumshoe. Speak, handsome woman. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Oh, it's reversible and you can see the inside is red. Fuck off. Huh?
Oh, this whole thing, well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such in it, it's reversible. See, you just get.
Oh my God. Just as I thought. The inside of her hood, it's red. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Wait, I never even wore it that way round.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly? I don't trust the police.
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said...
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
If you haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Well, now it's wet because I'm sweating. Wait a sec now, I got this big old backpack on, see? I can't take off my jacket. Yeah, there's a bear trap on it. Jesus. Maybe I could show y'all some other time.
You think an excuse that weak is gonna wash Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, shit, I'm going to jail.
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us.
It wasn't me, I swear I never shot the dang person. I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's nothing I never told you, something I couldn't, but I'll come clean. I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Getting a lot of followers on Blue Sky. I keep thinking I got a donation. What's happening? Who said that? Uh-oh. Hold your horses. It's a little soon for endgame. Oh, bummer. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Guess I better introduce myself. You think playing with guns makes you cool? It's not a fucking Beyblade, dude. I'm pretty sure you would be fired immediately for playing around with a fucking gun. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of his security detail. Egg! Point that thing somewhere else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, I can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good. Please don't fucking point that at me, my daughter, or Detective Gumshoe. My pet. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun? This old girl's on loan from Zhang Fa, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. So I guess in my one-man improvised voice acting ensemble, I guess Zhang Fa is just the deep south. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. Really? You giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever, you lost. Guess I'll push out the first... Oh, God. It's another fucking chess nerd. Look at them. They both have their eyes closed while he's moving invisible chess pieces. That was so perfect. That right there. They both have their... Yes, I see what movie's gonna make in my mind palace. So you play a little chess, I take it. Play chess, play chess. The whole country cheers for him. Jesus Christ. Ah, a fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Just start slinging around a chess piece like that guy was doing with his gun. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. All right. I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't. That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here. That means there's no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby?
Yeah, 'cause I'd never...
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. So now we need to find out who killed the president's bodyguard. One of us did anyhow. Our boss. Yep, put himself in the line of fire. Someone set him on fire? Someone set him on fire? No, Gumshoe. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Yeah, it's game over for him. He was checkmated, you see. How appropriate. Da-ding. No way. Rook is dead. A genuine loss. Oh, good. Now no one can corroborate his story. So you're saying that Tabby, yeah, your friend here, killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill nobody. I could never...
Oh my God. At least they moved the sprite out of the way, but Jesus, fire this man immediately. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer.
Da-ding.
Sure, we did what we had to do, sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. Shut up, you nerds. Castling? What's that even mean? Gumshoe, I've taken you to chess class lessons before. It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Then why didn't he just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news, and it's the piece you're gonna like the least. Thought you said there were only 2. The National Police Force of Zhang Fa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. I got something in my eye, I'm sorry. You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Atagaratsu case? The president mentioned you. He said you're, hot. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? This is 100% his fanfiction. Stop pointing the gun at him. But that was a mistake. A big one. He should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. Grr. You coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. Bro, sick. If you try to kill a world leader, you get a ride on a plane? No, you don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Guys, please. I don't want to be in the news for like a YouTuber that inspired an incident. Please. I don't sell you false products. I don't make underhanded tactic deals with companies. I don't sell you moldy cheese. I don't try to like pump merch sales during an important election or the aftermath of it. Please don't. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers that I'm not your Jodie Foster, okay, or your Catcher in the Rye. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like. But in Zhang Fa, justice is served one way or the other.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here.
Shit.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please.
Miss Lloyd, she was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now, but I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Is he gonna... Mr. Payne's just like, please let me die. He's pointing it behind her at the tutorial guy. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened on that cold night. Eek! What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Oh my... Smash. Quiet now. Is there really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Also, nice Gravity Falls pin on your lapel. What? Ah, it's you. Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer. That name still sucks a lot. The Killer. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anywhere, anytime. Call me for a line. Call me, we could share the wine. Call me. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. Like, God, I would 100% want, like, a fucking Heath Ledger-ass fucking level of, like, unnerving. Of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. To face. You're the ass we've been looking for? In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wang. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. He didn't bring a gun? Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. Excuse me. The stakes might be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of the case. Thanks, man. Now they think we're buddies. He what? What are you up to, Tequila?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Huh? But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing a life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed...
Did I call it, though? Like, when I was joking around, like, oh, I know him, we've done stuff. We don't look each other in the eye, we don't know each other's name, and now he's like, he deserves to have his murderer found for real. Am I a genius? Or is the world so sloppy that it aligns with my chaos? The Joker is me. We will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? Here I thought you were only second in command.
Rook's not around. That means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
Yeah, of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me.
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of your leader. Of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will...
Throw away your life.
Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he plotting?
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Come, let us continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir? Go gumshoe rocket shoes. Whoa! He catches him.
It would seem we have little choice what to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well.
Why'd you give me a string and a piece of gum?
I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape.
Yes, sir, you got it. One plain cheese with pepperoni.
You know what? You may let your lackey get you that pizza.
Yes, I would like to save. Oh no, my turnabout a blaze file. So let's put it down here.
Da-da-da-da. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelly the killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard.
That took... Are we going to have to question that bird, too? And what's with all the little Tamagotchis?
No president in sight. Now, where could he be?
Who knows?
So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever.
Ha, sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin?
As we've already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body.
All right. My only option now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yeah, that's what I thought. Edgeworth's like, no, I don't need help, but I don't want her wandering off on her own. Yes, please stay and be my assistant. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope. Yeah, I thought not. But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. She starts cleaning the blood off the ground. Kay, no! It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out as long. No, don't draw it out. Last time that happened, it took forever. Yuck. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches attention. Well, he was shot in the ass of his ribs. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Like it was on purpose or something, huh? The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it? Staunch it. Stanch it? Staunch? Blanch it. But to no avail. Victim bled to death from a gunshot to the torso. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. It was a bulletproof attaché case. Bodyguards used them to shield their clients from gunfire. I thought so. I just didn't think I didn't know if that was a thing or not. I think they improvised. There were some in case photograph too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Designer by protection gunfire. Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched. You could hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know? Photographs are witchcraft. I'm stealing your souls. I take it snatch is your new favorite word? Snatch, maybe. How can you quip? We're standing in a room with a dead guy, so the victim was also carrying a revolver. It looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All here. No other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too? Yep, sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. He has a very angular head. Almost like a 2D rendering of an early 3D polygonal character. You know he moved on tank controls and could only hold 4 things in his pocket. It's the victim, Mr. Bastion Rook, bodyguard of the president Zhengfa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started, which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. And at least he'll get humorously promoted. Posthumously promoted. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. If anything, he's gonna be demoted in pay. This is considered a bad job. His family's gonna have forsaken benefits. There are 2 large rectangles cut into the floor here. I can see hinges through the gaps. It's an emergency entrance disguised as an emergency exit. All the president would need to do is lower this rope ladder. What? And make his miraculous. It's not a treehouse, which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it? It's an exit, but it's used as an entrance, but disguised as a... Yeah. I think. Congratulations, you've even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. Is that everything? Can I make thoughts kiss? Oh, can I note that it's the same gun? The Rook's gun and a 6-shooter revolver? No, not that one. Make the guns kiss. Gun X gun. That's my anime. Gun X gun. The 2 guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely it's likely the one we found is also from Zhengfa. The bodyguards all got their guns from Zhengfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo, here I thought they might be valuable treasures. She just like unloads like 12 from her jacket. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Haha, see? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Hehe, alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Am I done here? Can I make more things kiss? I don't think so. Yeah, check marks. I think we're good. I wish it would tell you. Just so I can stay in the zone, you know? It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used to... Oh, that's not what I'm clicking on. The sea, to be more precise. Oh, the sea. I love the sea. We should go sometime. Beach day! Edgeworth Family Beach Day! Sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Don't be like that. Come on, it'll be fun. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream. Oh my god, she's really me. We can have lobster rolls, ice cream, all that good stuff. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? A riot shield, and next to it a canary in a cage. Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Please, can we... No. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime? Partner in crime. Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking and stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for homophobic practices, so it would not be an ally. Commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. They detect homophobes. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? That's kind of fucked. I must scour the scenes. What are the little thingies? And there's a little guy with a little switch in his butt. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well. I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore only possesses 2 hands. Damn, people are following me on Blue Sky. Get it on it now, gamers. I shared a picture of a possum I saw. I know, well, sure. What, do you think I like going over to Bird Place? No. Why you, yeah, can I, and not as in I lose so many followers that I have more on Blue Sky, but can my biggest following on social media not be Twitter anymore, please? Just a skosh. Like, I know that's the platform where the coolest people have engaged with me, but please, please. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands. 20 hands would be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. I wanted to know what they look like. They're gonna converge into like a Voltron. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Oh, that's why they call it that. Oh, that's what one looks like. I thought she was about to say it. I don't know they were called bulletproof because they're literally bulletproof. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. It's okay, kiddo. Asking questions is how we learn. Knowledge is the enemy of ignorance. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. And she like mugs to a camera that isn't there. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Yeah, they switched sides. Oh. They switched sides. Also, it's March 19th. At least it's closer to my birthday. The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because of what happened. God, he still has that knife to his face. Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. God, he's got long arms. Fucking terrifying. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too. And where were you while this was happening? You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. For you. Shut up, kid. Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. It's you. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. Queen? What the heck do you know? So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard? Indeed. While I was serving on that team, I learned the names of all the operatives. Sorry. But his in particular stayed with me. He lingers on my tongue. It joined the very short line of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why he changed up the security. And that's why I changed up the security plan. I had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts two people. Me and Rook. Excuse me. God, it's got to be the oxygen flow. Like, I'm yawning and burping so much. It's got to be how much I fuck with my oxygen. Doing all these voices. I'm a one-man show that you're getting for free. Like, subscribe, share, donate. Hit the join button to become a member. Donate or pick up merch at thethirdbill.com. We have something Ace Attorney inspired. Psst, 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 psst. Oh, my shoulders. Diagrams of the president's security arrangements. How does that explain your change of position? Oh, yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right, could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. Yeah, I figured. A curious figurine of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trapdoor. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so, and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Shelly the Killer's so good, he helped murder Phoenix Wright Justice for All. He killed an entire game in this franchise. No, that was actually Regina and Mo. 2 gas masks. In case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seemed to think he's at risk for assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? Okay, personal space. No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Oh. Kiddo, what if I told you the guy who killed the Jamma Ninja is in this room? She just fucking pulls out her own gun and knife. Which one do you want? The knife or the gun? Princess Murasaki was getting married, but toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. Time to tune out. Might save a brain cell or two. What, guys, oh my god. Why? They're like about to like fucking do a tango. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. It's us! I must scour the scene. Who's that little guy? Hi. What on earth is this? Oh, that? It's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch. But if that's the case, why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, it's pretty weird. Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubby hole, but now I'm sure of it. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Security monitor. That's the plane's butt. That's the plane's other butt. Ooh, the cherry blossoms. That one's broken. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. It's broken, King. King, you dropped this? This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. They ain't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Okay. Yeah, well, if someone would go to bed on time, I'd be able to get my beauty sleep. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished, I had to give up my special face cream for your dance lessons that you stopped going to. So that all I had to do was look at. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted, but such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa, you're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by... K. That would break my soul. You killed the Jamma Ninja. Never mind. K, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Not under my roof. That would break my heart in half. Should I talk to more people? Make things kiss. Oh, bullet through the body, bulletproof vest? Make them kiss. Make them kiss. Penetrate. 2 bullets are fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How's that possible? How indeed. The numbers don't add up. What? Oh, I thought he just, like, took the bullet, got shot, and it went through him. However, there is one possible explanation. There is. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then lodged... Thank you, King. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way! He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact? Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict... Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. He's a robot. What? Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away. Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. That's quite enough investigating for now. There. What's taking Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean the most important witness of all, the man on the other side of the door. God, what the fuck did I do to his voice? The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president? Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, Tequila. You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you?
No, I'm watching Netflix.
In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. Show yourself. What was that? Show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. It's 5 minutes past. Damn. Damn. Well, he doesn't value you. Can we eat the rich instead? Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are. Oh, Mr. President, stop. You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, all right? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Eek! The lights. What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the president after all. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No, stop. Okay. You won't get away with this, Killer. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Might I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth? Worth. Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Kay's just like, I'm fine. Wow, they animated him completely standing up. Let's go. I must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you all right? Are you all right, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head'll be sore for a while, but that's about it, so you can stop worrying. I might have forgotten a couple of letters. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane, and, she told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Body Gord over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the loch. What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back in to stake out the plane, including the guys stationed across the water. No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Why are you mentally playing chess again? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive? Yeah, no thanks to that murder. Oh, that reminds me of what I really am. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Calling card. Marked with the profile of my fiance. See if you he makes the same drawing as the end of Justice for All, which never came back. Wasn't Franziska supposed to give that back to me? What, did she sell it? Did she trade it for all the Egyptian god cards and blue eyes? Calling card. Marked with a seashell. I guess he wanted to leave a massage. Calling card data drawn. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. Unless, and he stares into the camera. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message? He can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now? It's not even Pride Month. What's that, everyone? Excellent joke by me. Jesus Christ, I forgot that he looks like a lion. Ah, shit. So he's the president of Shangfa, Mr. Dijun Wang. Dijun Wang? Fuck. God, it'd be so much easier. I had donations bribing me into voice ideas, but I guess I have to think for myself. I feel like he's gonna talk too much for that, though. Oh, God. Drawing such a blank right now. I just don't want to do another Southern voice. I got so many of those right now. And you are. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. Oh, the honor's all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm Dijon Wang. Your efforts on behalf of the Zhengfa have not been gone unnoticed. I have heard it's something of a crisis there. He must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. You are too humble, eh? I've been observing your investigation, you know. You're an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away, though. That's very kind of you to say. He was watching through a security feed. Oh, sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes. What do you mean? Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once, though. Although I'll say it again if you need me to speak up to. Knight has appraised me of the state of affairs, though. And from this point forward, this case will be handled by Zhengfa's police force, the finest in the world. Even with the killer out there, out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have. Detective. I mean, it's not the president, but it's a president. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhengfa's jurisdiction. Oh, you fail to see, then. Oh, enough, puny prosecutor, though. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no 1,000 times no. I will not be explaining myself to you there. Oh, no, hand over to the evidence who have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane, eh? I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. There. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? That's a little sus. No! King, Daddy, why are you doing this? Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect, though. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life, though, to murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery. The effrontery? The villainy, though.
Oh, I didn't murder nobody, 'cause I I'm allergic to murder.
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Oh, answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, though. Oh, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender, though. Why, you ask me? Well, then I'll tell you.
He's hiding something, I'm certain of that. Look at him talking, that impeccable voice. Man, if someone was doing that voice to perform for me for free, I'd tip a couple bucks, maybe even a 10 spot. Especially if I wanted more performances of that theme and caliber. It could only improve moving forward. You'd want him to stay within the franchise he's currently in right now, especially while it's on sale. He's hiding something. But if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. I might have that voice down one day, but I highly doubt it. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's got to be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, encountered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always get to the truth of the situation in the end, with your greatest weapon of all, that swinging brain words. The greatest weapon of all is love. No, don't make me play chess again, King. Oh, god damn it. Now let us analyze the state of play. Oh, be gone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president? He's not going to listen. He clearly needs to drown out any objections by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's a head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he is insisting on Zheng Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. To what now? Mind chess. Mind chess! Explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I am off the case? Oh, imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. Oh, I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own. Oh, they are none of your concern there. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Explain to me who will take over the case. Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no. Bide my time. Tisk, tisk. I'm the leader of Zheng Fa. Oh, I had no time for your insolent backchat. Backchat does sound like a Midwestern thing, doesn't it? No backchat at the bubbler there. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. I do. Now, enough of your pointless questions. Do you really think I'm going to give up? I don't know when to pause and when not to. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy some time, perhaps. Maybe it was a little pathetic to chime in like that here. Fuck. I feel like I'm just guessing. Can't let him bully me. If I could read his movements. What? Who will take over the case? Bide my time. I'm the leader of Zheng Fa. I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. Yes, we did this part. Bide my time again. Oh, good boy there. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zheng Fa. You had no rights here, though. Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful mind bullet. Explain to me why I'm off the case now? It didn't change. Could you just explain to me why I'm off the case? Imbecile, oh, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, my reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern there. Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Are they related to our location? In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts. I have deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Yeah, you smarmy smart aleck there. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhengfa, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Oh, enough. Cease your objectionable whining there. Bide my time? If you have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time and get out of my... Oh, fuck you. Maybe there's such a thing as bide my time. I'm just guessing. I can't find a pattern here. I have to do that all over? I don't like how the mind chess works. Current location. I don't get mind chess. Extraterritoriality. Are things getting too hot for you with my horsey? You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterrestrials, you became visibly agitated. I hated that movie there. I said it. Oh, ... You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And? What does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extra... Fucking stop saying that word. Extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Heh. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Heal. Miles! Goofy throws a potion in the air. This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I have to find the right angle of attack and touch him. I gotta see if they're real. Does that rule really apply? You've overplayed. Does that rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here? Can you prove it? Do you even understand what you're asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame calling into question a good word of one such as myself? Bide my time. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who's being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry's admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterrestrial cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. Is that a 300 joke? If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. You overplayed your hand? I thought I was doing it right. Hand? Hand stuff? Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. Bide my time. I'm just guessing. I can't tell when he's like too pissed. Or not pissed enough. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yeah, I do. No, she's guilty. She's the culprit there. There's nothing left to debate. Well, I still have plenty to say? Or nothing? How do I know when to stop saying nothing? Chat, is there a way to maneuver this, or do you just always guess? Also, why is his suit Daphne coded from Scooby-Doo? Oh, no, the timer's... No, it's not going. I thought the timer was still going. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane? This could be a vital clue. So does that rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? You ever understand what you're asking? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame? I have nothing to be ashamed of? Or just nothing? Nothing. I have no more time. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That'd be Miss Lloyd. Your chivalry is admirable, but changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. Huh. Time to deploy my clue. She fired at you from outside the plane. Go, my spiky-haired pawn.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Do I wait until he sweats? How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? Oh, but I'm the president. I'm the president. Checkmate. Puts on shades. Everyone cheers. End of Edgeworth's fanfiction. Mine chess. Prey checkmated. Nightmare checkmate. I trust you won't mind if we continue... What? I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Augur. Can we... Just uppies? Just little uppies? What? Sure?
It's Finger in the Air.
Oh, how do you just like get the pattern over time?
Based on character sprites each time.
Okay. Okay. Cool. It's like an action game without the action. You just have to figure out when to block. Cool. No, that's great. Oh, I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity from which my good office is known there. Oh, yeah, for without noble acts, mistakenly, irrefutably, did it move on its own? He's just doing his own thing? What's happening? There can be no other outcome, for other goals are lofty in our hearts. Is it a character trait to fuck with my button? People of Zhengfa, I swear to you here and now, all that when we could have just said, okay, you got me. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. Yeah, take it. Case evidence retrieved. Can we count them? We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here pointing a gun at children. Enjoying how you put them into play. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Go, dice roll. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. Oh, what is it now? Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Oh, now you want me to testify there. Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. Oh, that's... What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Oh, stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, now listen and listen well there. Ah, shit. My fingy. My hand feels like my finger fell asleep. It was weird. It's because of how I'm sitting. Am I dying? Chad, is this hell? President Wing's testimony. Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then, bang, a shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards escorted me back to the safety of that there plane. Oh, and then the second shot there. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here. Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation? My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the I. Right, except after C. And the president is the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Press or present? Oh. Where was I? On stage? I mean, that fits. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Bang, a shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. That has to be for an instant. My bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. Then the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest. I guess that's true. A plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. The Steel Samurai, while flawless in skin, was not a balloon I would call unblemished. Objection! Let's go. Poggers, baby. Still got it. You say it was a plain... You say it was 99 red balloons that burst? But I strongly beg to differ. Oh, what? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain. In fact, it's spectacular. Anyone would be lucky to have a figurine of it at home. Why, you'd be a fool not to ask to take it home after the investigation's done. Edgeworth, sorry. Oh, no. His face. Oh, my God. It looks like he ate something bad or like he's hiding something. Like... Is that cake? No. Oh. When you start to eat when someone else is saying grace. That fucking meme you sent me of just like a stick figure just. What? Oh, who is that there? Huh. You should already be in jail for not knowing. Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, if you're not into anime, get the fuck out. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. Rip. Effing chat. So you see, the balloon... Okay, can you please get your fist out of my peripherals? It is distracting. You see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. There they are, right on a security plan. Well, they do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple, round balloons. Knight, what's the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? Wait. Yeah, it was officially licensed merch. A limited set. Edgeworth screams into the pillow next to him. That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement? Yeah. One of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. Perfectly voiced. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare, huh? Larry Butts tried to kill the president. They filled just the bottom part up with they had to make it look like the other ornament. Oh, that's funny. So it was like upside down, essentially. They just filled the bottom part up with they had to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. So there was just a samurai ass just sticking up next to someone's president. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the short and long of it? Oh, Knight, why was I not informed of this? Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Oh, yeah, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Fucking fake anime fan. Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Why is it important to you unless you tried to commit a murder of some kind? Oh, of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember. Oh, I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it with that huge ass sticking out there? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the side of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Oh, is that so? Yeah, those two flags. They were being blown back towards me there. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in such direction. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes? Excuse me. I think I was right. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It is. Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously blown... Oh, the balloon could have been shot from a different angle? I guess it wouldn't move the... Yeah, it would be shot from a different angle because then the flag would be pointing that way too. And it shot through the flag and hit the balloon. The president shot the flag. I don't know why. I was picturing littler flags. I didn't think of those as the main flags for a second there. But I still got it. A certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the statement at the time of the incident? The frickin'... I guess the flag. Is the flag not evidence? Oh, this? The bullet trajectory? Yeah.
Take that!
I thought we had the flag in there. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. We drew a piss line on the map, you see, and we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags are blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. Yeah, now it lines up with where the president was standing. No, wait, the flags are pointed in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace the trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. I mean, or someone shot, I guess it'd be pretty silly, but someone shot through the balloon and the flag trying to hit the president, but yeah. But, Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. You may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. What does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired the shot? Well, now you made it go away with the president, right? Or the bodyguard? Can I look at it, please? With the new knowledge? It covered it up so fast. Oh, thank you. Set it R3. So, knight?
Take that!
It, like, gave you, like, a second to look at it in its new angle. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? What? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot you were standing. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck do you go around shooting balloons? Oh, this is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply there? And Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Oh, seriously, Edgeworth, we've put up with a lot from you, but this... We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. This isn't chess. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth there, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, because I ripped a biggin. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore I need proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it could also show us what was happening with the flag then, too. Oh my god. Oh, but you can't... Can you see the flags? Oh, you can see it there. So yeah, the flag... The second picture then? Or just the pictures in general? Yeah, all of them in general.
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here. Oh, this should be good. Oh, which picture where? We can see which way the flag was really blowing. Right here. Was he holding it backwards? How is there still a dot on his head, though? Yeah, you can see that.
Take that!
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? Your chocolate, peanut butter, colorless, prideless flag? Yeah. There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon, making him the assassin? Mr. Knight. Oh, shit. I thought it was the president, though. You won't look at me. Just... Not. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon. Okay, cool, we're good. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, I was waiting for, like, he's holding it backwards and he used his thumb or some stupid shit. He can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer. I might aim for something else next. Never mind, I think it was him. He's willing to shoot at everything. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Knight definitely shot the balloon. The fact alone changes everything about the case. Oh, he can only turn his head to the right, so he was moved to the right side of the stage. But he shot the balloon, so his neck isn't really injured? Knight's position, Knight shot the balloon. Meaning he's faking his injury? I mean, they're both about the same thing. They kiss for sure. Yeah, there we go. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even be able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was that security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. Oh, sorry. We made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Change the president's orders so Knight could pop a balloon? 98 to go. Gee, I wonder what's left. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they even carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? He's pretty jacked, though. These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt.
What?
Huh? Oh, there. Idiot. You do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. My man's still waiting for Reputation Taylor's version to drop. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is there some sort of sick joke there? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then, he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. Oh my god, he's gonna throw up. Do you need to get a bag?
Heh, so Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
Oh, that's not true there. I was shot, I tell you. Oh. We haven't raised enough money for that. We haven't raised enough money for that joke. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? Like he's doing like what cats do. Like it's not like a retching sound, but it's like that hairball. Oh, but you said it yourself there. You found a shooter and a photograph, the person with the red hood. The Red Hood is a DC property, dipshit. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight.
Then, where does Tabby fit into all this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the, Red Hood. I have yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in this whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
Well, that's right. I was.
Thank you. Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes? Thus making the mysterious Red Hood... I read that as Red Hooter and then Red Hooker. Red Hooded Shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. Oh, but then the case would have gone cold. Exactly what our friends were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetuated by the president himself. Oh, whoa. Was that your soul? Was that milk? What happened? Oh my god. Oh, was that he was holding it in? Did his girdle break? No, hey there. The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Me for the next fucking 4 years. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it? Or, if that stupid chief prosecutor had insisted on assigning you, How could I let this happen there? Wow, you have a good objection voice, dude. Oh, that's enough, Edgeworth. Man, oh, Mr. Knight, dear. Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Why are you reloading your gun you haven't fired? Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight, protecting my king. By reloading your fully loaded gun and then kind of twiddling it at me with your finger ready? Dude, who trained you? I don't think that man has ever been to medical school. I hate this guy. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. Use our words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. All right, my move, Kaiba. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. Certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? A tarp draped over his crotch. I guess it would still be the pictures. Right? Yeah.
Take that!
You used this to hide your suspect actions, didn't you? And that makes me a suspect how? Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but it is a pretty suspect piece of... What? No? What? He hid behind the little briefcase thing. Is it its own evidence and I missed it? Fuck. So I was right. That doesn't count. I still have a Poggers no death, no damage run. Oh, fuck off. It's closed. I was looking for something silver, not something black.
Take that!
My attache case. Yes. Take a look at case photograph. Oh, that thing I presented and was punished for? Capcom owes me money. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. You could be doing any hand stuff you wanted in that moment. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection.
That's a good objection, man. You don't like the facts? You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That theories, all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. Oh, I recognize that comment. Sounds like someone's mad that I'm right. The flag was This flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched from a gun. But no, the bullet's at the bottom of the lake. You're gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. Thought now, maybe now you can shut that handsome whore mouth. God, my voice came out right there. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't get a voice line. That's a bummer. Miss Lloyd. Yeah, Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
No, never mind.
That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd.
Ding.
I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all. Are you not?
Dang it. I can't stay quiet anymore. You've got a nose hair sticking out, and it's been bothering me all day.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I'd think carefully before I open up that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on...
My brain. I read it as banging me a scoop.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie.
Wow. The world really was a different place when this was written. It's true, real journalists don't lie. But now everyone's a journalist. Technically, I'm a journalist because I've posted on social media and reviewed things. I hate this world we live in.
Ain't no dang scoop, if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr.
Good God. That looks intimidating for some reason. And we're also having this revelation in front of a dead guy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before.
What is it?
It's the laser point I used on the president. You literally got everything right and then forgot. That's all I done. I never shot nobody.
You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhengfa's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out. I'll get you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff.
Can we not point it at my man here? What about the gun in the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. You know, not in this game, but between games, off screen. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. Ah, what's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have had your pawn keep quiet. Oh my God. Stop playing with guns. Jesus Christ. So let me get this straight. And let me get this gay. And then buy ace, pan, you know, arrow, lesbian. I feel like that fits under gay, but yeah, let's throw in a little lesbian, eh? You told Tabby, if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that? Of all the dirty, I said no such thing. President Wang? Aw, give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? Oh, I do. I'm sorry. But why? Why'd you do something like that? My popularity's been on the wane back home there. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I want to go home. I know what we did was wrong, so yeah, it was all lies, all it. And the bullet in the vest? It was planted ahead of time. Oh, I wasn't hit by anything, nothing today. Wait, added? I thought we were done. Are we done? But, nuh-uh, really? We're not almost done? I thought we were done. He just confessed. Fuck me. But then, what was up with the killer? Oh, our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get a chance enough at the fake assassination to finish the job. There is one thing I don't understand, though. Oh, and what would that be? Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how'd he wind up getting killed for real? That's true. Therein lies the real question. He was a fine bodyguard, the best, in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhengfa, but he was someone I could fully trust there. Mr. Rook's must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? I believe that's something for me to say, Detective, not you. Please don't illustrate our relationship for others. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? Oh, he wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. Oh, the life of a good man's been wasted there. Huh. What was so great? I knew it. What was so great about him anyway? Motherfucker's playing with a gun so much. Of course he killed a man. What's got into him? He was just another piece on the board there to protect you, nothing more. Oh, Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? While that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Buddy, just because you're head of security doesn't mean you're the president. Thanks to me, genius strategist, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, dear Knight, but this doesn't it seem a little imprudent to you? Yeah, my plan this time was perfect, as they always are and as they always will be. That's quite a statement, especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you and that buffoon Rook. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, Tequila would have come after me, and I would have had to let you on this plane. Oh, please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that, dear. Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? Then who did fire it? The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? God, I forgot about that jumping. Miss Lloyd.
Again with this, I'm not your dang assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It can only belong to you. Fucking that calm face. You fucking killed him, didn't you? As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash. No? So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. Please stop pointing the gun at him. You want to translate? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king, you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess? No, it's shake hands and wash the pieces thoroughly with a warm cloth and towels with soap. But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter, still a victory. I kept the president safe, I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. Press or present? Present, okay. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rick escort the president. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. That doesn't make any sense. The bullet passed clean through his body. Oh, 2 spent bullets. Same model as the victims.
Objection!
Idiot. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, My deductive reasoning skills, is that what makes me beautiful? So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. While what you propose would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard, the gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Alright, well, and now that one's been fired again. That stuffed little bull back there is like, stop playing with the gun. Jesus. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? Simple. Because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Somebody faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it, so that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Yeah, nice work, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? We've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... Knight. Right? Yeah, he didn't have a... Yeah, he was the only other person with a gun.
Take that!
You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Oh, surely not. Surely I wouldn't have dared old air. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. That and you play with guns like you've already killed a man. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone, together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Now it sounds annoying. Objection! This is supposed to be a water with a lime wedge. Like, oh, wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were fired. Want to tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. But wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? Oh, I didn't hear nothing. But you can observe the room through your security feed, can you not? Oh, that camera in this room isn't normally on. I had to manually switch it on when I entered a safe room, and I'm too busy making my little red stick dip into the cheese for my cracker. And that's what you did this time, too. Right? Oh, well, that is, well, usually I like to have the cheese on the little pizza there, but it was, like, full of mold. It wasn't the brand we usually get. We tried something different. I heavily regret it. Maybe we should just go back to hitting the member button and donating to do internet there. What's got into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Oh, did it. Oh, dear. Oh, jeez. Please, please, President Wang. Oh, fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears. What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real? Oh, yeah. I hate the sound of guns there. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise, and oh, it's too much. The leaders of our world are all cowards. This is the moment where, like, her brain breaks and she realizes that there are flaws in the world.
Oh, that they're sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish.
Damn it. I started to see a little bit of southern colloquialisms. There was a couple of southern things in there. Man, I just always guess and I send them to fucking New York. Ahem. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect. Hey, someone donated to thethirdbill.com. Thank you for donating to thethirdbill.com with a fake fucking name. It just says Thank you, whoever did that. If you want to stay anonymous, you may. But thank you, for donating at thethirdbill.com. Oh, was it KP? KMFP? KP is copyrighted by a large corporation. How you doing, Kirby Princess? You're back. It me. Thank you, Kirby Princess. Thank you for the donation at thethirdbill.com. I hope you're well. Welcome back. It's been a while. They always come back. Thank you, KMFP. I hope you're good. That's Edgeworth. Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire that third shot straight at Mr. Rook. You shot it queerly at Mr. Rook. There was a fluidity to your shot at Mr. Rook. Ew. That didn't hit quite the same. Shit. Oh, Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly there, though? Oh, you think I killed that old half-wit? You don't trust me much. Wow. And I got another follower on Blue Sky. Let's fucking go. Follow me on Blue Sky. You think I killed that old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line. Oh, my God. Excuse me. Oh, full-time career. Shit. Well, congratulations. Sorry for burping so close to the mic. That didn't feel like a burp at first. I'm so sorry. That was so gross. Congratulations on getting the job, Kirby. That's awesome. Isn't there someone you want to thank for all the times I was there saying things while you studied? Took forever to find a job. No, for real. It's brutal out there, TM. But no, I'm glad you stuck to it. I'm glad you found something. I hope it's going well and hope you like it. We'll have to do a members stream soon. You can come crash that. I feel like people would rather I stream during the day, but this is the only time I can get a mod. So it's got to be nights. You can't. I'm saying like general streams. So I'm like, I feel like usually people stream during the day, and I tend to stream at night. But congratulations, though, dude. Sorry. Taking a minute out of the reading really showed me how fucked up my shoulders have gotten tonight. All right. And over my entire life. This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? Stop pointing the gun at him. No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We found this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah, thank you, Chad. Everyone congratulate Kirby Princess. And thank them for donating at thethirdbill.com. Praise. Praise. Make them all jealous. Make everyone else go, gee, if only I had donated at thethirdbill.com, then everyone would think I'm cool in chat. I don't want to be the only one not being cool in chat. Ace Attorney inspired merch as well. It's based off of Trials and Tribulations. We need to think of some new stuff soon. It's just, God, it's been a bad year. Oh yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, the day before, or November 22nd, 1963. Then today, another bullet, the bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Oh, maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart, I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for? Ah, I can't shoot him straight into the heart because I'm not... There must be something. there must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's.
Oh, please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? No, that ain't me. I ain't a murderous bone in my baddie. Baddie? The fuck was that?
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait. Perhaps I can. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Credibility. Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it mashed my gun. Mash my gun. Mash my gun. If he had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us what gun it fired from. No proof, no case in a conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Huh, of course I do. This ought to be good. All right, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well, my conclusive evidence is... I've got it, right? Or... Is it... I've got it in the sense that, like, I can't present it, but the dialogue will lead us to the forensics thing. Thank you. Not completely in my possession. The other half of my heart resides at home. All right, then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. Stop doing that. What? The president who's afraid of gunshots must have shit himself by now. As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through the body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life had found itself lodged in the vest. Lodged in the vest. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. A lot worse. A lot worse. A lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on. Don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? I guess the bullet trajectory? Or the security plan? Shit. Yeah, it passed through his body, so the... It can't be the bullet trajectory again, yeah. This? It's in the pond behind him. The attaché case caught the bullet. Oh.
Take that!
I don't like using video game logic, but I'm like, this is one of the only pieces of evidence I haven't used yet, and it was like the only random thing that we noticed that hasn't come back up. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yeah, a prosecutor with some common sense, says the guy who's almost blown his own face off like 5 times today. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Hello. Oh. I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around the airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. That's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? Oh, there was. I had no idea what my plushie's doing there now, though. It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough why is easy enough to answer. Because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. Oh my god. So where did you find the missing... I'm so bad at reading, I'm ready to go to sleep. So where did the missing monitor go? Where, indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere. What? I believe it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search, if you would. Right away, sir. Search. Gumshoe, you search. Gumshoe. Search. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? Oh, I had no objection to the search. Please, go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I'll not stand in your way. What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about it? He just died. Bro, therapy, but you killed the guy, so, you know, jail. Excuse me. The search has been authorized. The search has been authorized, detective, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see. Oh, if I put my hand in here and just... Come on. All right, cradle the bottom, work it around and around. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Bloody bullet data jotted down in my organizer. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. It still counts, because I didn't touch it. Even you must now admit, if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Wink. No, Gumshoe, I think it actually might be on there. Yeah, we'll definitely see that it's already on there. Wink. Gumshoe, stop. Takes his blood. All right, let's hear what forensics has to say.
Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim,
Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Second, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him.
Now for the
key part, the striations. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear.
Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon.
Wait, what? How could that be? No way.
Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet.
Whoa, how? Guys, I think that man has shot people before. Look at him. Hey, well, then that's something. Conclusive proof that I was right. Stop pointing the gun at people, dude. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. Fucking hell, I thought we were done. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Christ. Your move, Edgeworth, but you best remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Well, they're the same model. He just fucking swapped it. Whatever. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tabby did it. Is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Da-ding. Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth. Christ. I thought we were done. Why do you let the tutorials go on this long, guys? Press or present? Which one? There's no forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are a match.
Hold it!
Thank you. No, that's... What was it you said? That forensics would back you up? Alright. How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kind of has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But, sir, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, that the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. Oh, she's thinking like he do. Okay. What? What is it, Kay? I was just thinking if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it. You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there. You seem very sure about this. Please get your fist away from my peripherals. Call it my great thief's intuition. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means someone who believes that evidence is everything in court. The irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be the gun? Because they're the same model, so we could have just swapped them. The gun. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Oh, now over the evidence gathered and removed yourselves from this plane. Plane. I do as he says if I were you, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Can't. Really be the end of the line? End of the line? Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to Knight. Because he swapped guns with Rook. Yeah, right now he's holding Rook's gun. The gun I'm talking about is Knight's.
Take that!
Right? The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Mr. Knight's revolver data. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Oh my god. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage. This is your little friend. And now I just present what I learned about the gun? God damn.
Objection!
Sometimes the song and dance of these games fries my brain, especially when I've like figured it out. Now it's like, okay. The button goes on the jacket, the jacket goes on the arm. Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. Yeah. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth, and you must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation, you took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. Heh, I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. Stop, guys. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. Yeah, that's right. He juggles his gun and he plays chess. I'm flattered, but as much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? Fucking Christ. The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities? You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you. I'm the best at being modest, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here. Do you? Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Got him. Press present.
You are going to present.
Okay. The gun is the same model as mine. It's just a coincidence. There's a laser sight attached. Take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. What proof? Oh, literally asking you for proof. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine? Oh, none, that's what. I mean, you guys swapped everything else. Positions on the stage, wives. Oh, can you see it? No, I guess not. That is a slaying way to die. Not as strong as Mia's. F in the chat for Mia Faye. I've never felt true anime waifu love since. Oh, I just bring it up again? Oh my god.
Objection!
Do I go through a whole second? We just presented the same evidence twice. I skipped it because I went, there's no way I'd have to do it twice in a row. I have your proof. Right here. Stop pointing it at him. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. Edgeworth, I love, not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook, bishop? Not a pawn. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. Guys, stop. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of... the ballistic markings? Or the fingerprints, because then it would have both guards on it. Yeah. Oh, I pressed triangle and nothing happened. Fingerprints. What? Cut back. Bill at the beginning of the stream. Stop telling me to press X for everything. Bill 4 hours later. Oh, I accidentally pressed triangle and not X. Fingerprints. Namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints? Puh. Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave me the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints of the part of the gun that you should have touched at any point? Where? You can't prove that. You can't prove that. That was weird. Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The bullets or the sight? It is the bullets. Sick. I love being right. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. Even though there was an animation where he reloaded his gun. Look closely at the cylinder, detective. 2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir? The bullets. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun? We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. He's fired like 80 bullets in the last hour. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The one you mentioned in your report?
Oh, sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves.
I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. That's... And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. Everyone's just like, yeah. You are the true ass. I guess that's where that meme is from. Is from this. Christ. Checkmate. Yeah, and everyone cheers. Chess rules. Edgeworth, chess rules. Yeah. Maybe we should have disarmed him before we accused him of murder. Oh, there was a little guy. The Thinker? Jesus. That was a fun little bit, but someone's dead. There's a Blue Badger and the Thinker and all that. And I think one of the lunches, too. I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't have been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe? Right away, sir. No, arrest him. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. Today? What did I'm sorry, did I just create my Joker? He becomes like this super villain. He's like, I am the Black King. Oh, buddy. Well, no, it's the opponent in chess. He made the first. I am the White King. I'll make the first move. Dude, no, that's arguably a little worse. I'm the Black Knight. Oh no, trademark. It's like he can't. I am the White Pawn. That's not cool. It is I, Castle Man. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. but it's not fair. It's not fair. Is it done now? Christ, the tutorial is long. Oh there, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, yeah, a great deal of gratitude. You exposed a murderer in the ranks of my own personal guard. I'll not soon forget it, though. He's suddenly very presidential again now that we're back outside the plane. Yeah, sometimes you gotta suck it in a little bit, you know? Oh, I saw it, you know, when I first proposed a fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it? Not Rook? Oh, Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes... Oh, shit. Oh, the hatred in his eyes was plain to see there. He despised that poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That is your crime. That was your crime, and it is a crime you'll have to live with. Can he go to jail too? Accountability for our leaders. Oh, you're right. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. Probably gonna have to pay like a $2 fine. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved a riddle of Rook's demise, and for that, I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for a little while longer yet, but when I return home, perhaps you'll visit us in Zhangfa. You'll always be welcome there. Do we? That'd be fun. We're always in Japan.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am.
Oh, all's well that ends well. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in a staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly, I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious tanking to do.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum, earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline?
Wordy. Hey, that there's my department. Haha. I don't have any experience in it, though. Mr. Prosecutor, how's it feel to have such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang you one tight-lipped son of a gun.
As well I should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Oh, yeah, the killer, so the calling card.
Take that!
Thank you. Story ones I want verified, for sure. The killer's calling card. Mr. the Killer is yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a person, the case was all over the news. You see fucking Phoenix and Maya and Pearl like having breakfast going, what? You didn't tell us about this? And Edgeworth's like, I didn't think it was that a big part of my day. There was a steel samurai balloon. I told you about that. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Yay! That was an ominous way to end that. That's dope. So is this going to connect to the next case then? Do we get to actually go to trial with this? Oh, man. The captive turnabout. Jesus. That's a bad sign for how long this game is if the tutorial took that long. God, I really wish they would work on the pacing of these a little bit, especially in the remake, but it's a handheld game first and foremost, so like it's designed to kind of stop and go, but God, it's still by no means any less fun. God, I love playing these stupid games. It was fun to solve it. I love, like, now that we have so many beloved characters, like even seeing Kay again, granted she made a huge impact in the first Ace Attorney investigations, seeing characters return and stuff, seeing the tutorial lawyer was like, someone tried to almost shoot me. I really loved that. I'm glad we brought back the killer. I'm really hopeful Phoenix shows up in this story then. Because, like, this game can drag, but it's a good time for sure. No, I mean, that's every Phoenix Wright game, really. Maybe not the first one, but that's all the Phoenix Wright games. They drag, but they're a good time. I'm hoping Phoenix shows up because, like, I've talked about it enough, and people have been obtuse about it, not wanting to, like, listen to me talk about it, so what's the point? But if I dare to say it, Shelly the Killer, like, if we're going to conclude that storyline, I hope Phoenix is a part of it, and so is Maya and Pearl, because they had to deal with him the most, right? Like, yes, Edgeworth helped, Franziska helped, Gumshoe helped, but, like, I kind of want them to be there for his unmasking, his demise, or what have you. Because, like, I still stand by, like, I like the idea that we run into a killer that Edgeworth was hunting down. I still stand by that, like, I think the end of Phoenix Wright Justice for All would have been so much stronger without the kidnapping part. We agree to take a case, and then we realize, what do we do if it turns out we're defending someone who's guilty? Like, it's just an ethical thing. Maya's then involved in one of the finales before she's not, right? But I hope that they come back, because if they're gonna be a part of his story to that degree, Maya was kidnapped by him, Phoenix was terrorized by him, you know, like Pearl was traumatized, we were all traumatized by it. Franziska, like, got shot, and Gumshoe got in a car crash. Like, if we're gonna bring down Shelly to kill her in this game, I hope we can assemble the team, or other people can be there. But it's cool to bring it back. I'm curious to see how this is gonna, like, all fit by the end, but I like kind of leaving it on this was like a huge case, and it's gonna lead to something else. So I'm curious how this is gonna unfold, because it sounds almost like either we'll refer to the case throughout other cases, or we're actually gonna go to court again, which frankly would be a welcome return to form. I feel like adding the chess was so silly, but I kind of, again, I love picturing it as like, this is how Edgeworth sees himself. Like, this is he's telling Phoenix or somebody about what happened. It's like, it was like a mental chess game, and I could see the pieces, and it's like, oh my God, shut up, nerd. I love that for him, but God, the chess makes no sense. Maybe a couple more times at it, and I'll get it a little better. But yeah, I won't lie. There is a part of me that's like, I do kind of wish I could go to the court and be on the prosecutor's side and get the satisfaction of, like, putting a guilty man behind bars, and then the terror of, wait, what if this person's innocent? I hope we get to do a little bit of that, or maybe that's a thought for a future game, or a game I haven't played yet, Ace Attorney. He so sees himself like that. Yeah, for sure, right? Like, even as ridiculous as it is, and as hard as it is to try to, like, get a good footing on the chess thing, it does really fit with, like, this is his version of the story. Same with the eureka moments and making the little clues kiss. The chess feels very Edgeworth. But I don't know. I love these characters, and I'll push through annoying or obtuse or even stretched out gameplay at times to get more time with these characters like that. I've never picked up another, even like, I guess since the first one, because it kind of wears off after the first one, but like I never went time for another Phoenix Wright stream going, man, time for that stellar gameplay. I'm like, where are the anime hotties? When will Phoenix and Edgeworth kiss? Hashtag Billworth for life. But also, like, seeing the relationships grow, right? Like, seeing Maya and Pearl's relationship with Phoenix, and now, like, Edgeworth and Gumshoe and Phoenix, as well as Maya. Like, I love when Gumshoe asks for our help or steps in for our help. Franziska's relationship with Edgeworth's relationship with Kay, Gummy's relationship with Kay. Even the judge sometimes gets involved. But, like, I'm not picking it up for the gameplay. I'm like, I'll push through the gameplay to see what these characters are up to or what's next for them. And it didn't disappoint so far. I'm so glad. Like, I was worried we were going to be stuck with a new sidekick for the tutorial, and it's like, oh, gee, Mr. Edgeworth, you're really smart. Those chess piece moves are super cool. But I'm so glad Kay showed up. I still love having Gumshoe as, like, our, like, second in command sidekick. Like, I don't know, like, we have our little Edgeworth family. I hope Franziska comes back. I feel like she has to, right? Like, that'd be so rude to not have her be a part of this. But yeah, I don't know. I'm super excited. I hope y'all are too. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Remember to like and subscribe, ring the bell, and all that good stuff. Consider donating or becoming a member. All that money goes back into the channel. It helps me pay for games, pay off equipment, and pay the bills so I can have the internet and the electricity so we can run these things. Especially if you want Apollo Justice, because it's on sale right now, and it's still money. So consider donating, sharing the link, watching, leaving comments, watching all the way. Those are big engagement ones too. Big thank you to Kirby Princess again for donating at thethirdbill.com. You can donate there or pick up merch if you want. Big thank you to Choose You Two for donating, as well as Saying Queen Vega and Lonely Moonlight for becoming a member. Yeah, we got some extra member stuff coming up soon with all the presentations and the game awards and all that crap. So, good time to become a member if you want. And that's why we don't bring up main channel stuff in chat, because then I will get distracted and then I will get wound up and we'll talk about a million other things and circle around the drain for an hour instead of going to bed like I was supposed to do 30 minutes ago. I want to give a big thank you to Lonely Moonlight, Saying Queen Vega, Choose You Two, Lil Ghost, Choose You Two again, Fox Girl, Cheyenne for coming back to being a member. Welcome back. Lil Ghost again, Kirby Princess, Caitlin, and Robeson for donating at thethirdbill.com. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Consider donating or becoming a member if you can. All that money goes back into the channels, paying for games, paying off equipment, and helping Bill pay his bills so we can keep connecting to the internet to provide you this garbage. We'll be back on Monday playing more, I almost said Phoenix Wright investigations. No, honey. We'll be back on Monday playing more Ace Attorney Investigations 2. I think I'm going to do the next case, and that should lead us closer to the holidays, and maybe I'll take a little break to do Cooking Mama, around like the holiday cooking kind of season, and then we'll keep going. So I don't know. Expect that in the near future. But yeah, we'll be back playing more. I'm super stoked. Hope you are too. If you can't donate or become a member, just remember that you're helping out by hanging out, and you're still very appreciated. Excuse me. Do all the free things. Like, subscribe, comment, share, all that good crap. Letting other people know about the stuff that you like so it can get a little more successful, so you can keep getting more of that stuff. That is the way to do it. But thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you, Alana, for modding. Sorry I kept you up. Be safe and mindful of others. Links in the description, as always. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.